welcome to day 5 of the Smash One Man Melee. As always, I'm your host, Green Vaporate, and for the next quite a lot of hours, we're going to be playing through this mode right here. Before we do that, let me do a few basic things, just refresh the capture feed. And first of all, I want to show you something, in that there's a slight difference today compared to what we were dealing with yesterday. You might be seeing it down the bottom just there. Yes, because I finally set up the GameCube controller. I figured out a few workarounds for my original Wii, which meant that it looks pretty much just as good as it did over on my Wii U. So I transferred back over the save using Homebrew, specifically like Save Game Manager GX, I think is the name of it. I transferred that over from the Wii U back over to my original Wii, and success! Worked just as intended, and now I got the save file that we were using yesterday over here on my Wii with GameCube controller support, and you can't notice any real difference over on the stream, so hooray. So as I mentioned today, we're going to be kicking things off by going all the way through the Subspace Emissary, which is like a 5 to 6 hour journey, so woot, it's going to be a long one. Once we've done that, we got a few things to finish up. We got to unlock Toon Link, Wolf, and Jigglypuff, all of whom I think we unlocked through Classic if I remember correctly. Then we got to come back to events to do a few stages, and then there's some other stuff I want to clear up, like not Multi-Man, probably All-Star when that eventually unlocks. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do here, but we currently can't do until we beat this mode, the big one itself, so I guess we're going to have to get right straight into that. So let's do it. Also, apologies for this stream being a bit earlier today because, well, with it being Subspace, that means I need all the time I can get. And so in this case, I decided, yeah, we're gonna kick off an hour early just so I get a bit of an extra hour. Hopefully, it means finish a bit earlier as well. So that in mind, I'm gonna be getting into here, and we're gonna set the name as Viper. So for those of you who actually don't know this mode, I'm going to kick this off by saying I'm going to go on easy just because I want to save as much time here as possible. I have beaten this on normal. I think I've beaten it on hard as well. But easy will just save us a lot of time, and there's less enemy encounters. They all take less damage. Really just is going to streamline the whole thing. So also enjoy letterbox cutscenes because they're not at the resolution the rest of the game runs at for some reason. So yeah, but as I was saying before, for those of you who don't know, Subspace is basically what if Kirby met Super Smash Bros, and that's what this mode is, a platformer in the same vein as that series. In some ways it's good, in some ways it's bad. The platforming itself is really fun. When you get to the Great Maze at the end of the game, that's also excellent. But there's a few things like the combat really isn't that fun, and they throw bunches of enemies at you. Nothing great, but yeah, we got to choose here. Who do we like more? Do we like the pink puffball, or do we like Jumpman? It's got to be the puffball, of course. Jamie raised the question, who will I be saving, Zelda or Peach? And I guess we're just going to have to find out, aren't we? It's going to be a tough decision. Some people don't know which princess they like more. Zelda never really strikes me as the damsel in distress type, unlike Peach though, so not sure how she got herself captured in a cage and didn't realise. Maybe it was done while she was asleep. Not a whole lot going on right here, just standard fight on an arena which we can't access in the main game, which is a shame. I would have loved to play some of these Subspace only arenas in the actual game. Would have padded out the roster of, you know, non-gimmick stages a bit as well. Mario's just dodging all over the place. He really does not want death. Can't blame him. I'm so glad this feels much nicer than the Classic Controller Pro. Like, that's an okay controller for 2D stuff. 3D stuff, in my opinion, doesn't really cut it. But we got the best of both worlds here. How did he recover from that? Why? Yeah, we got the best of both worlds here. We got the crisp looking graphics and the GC controller. So, very excited on that one. As well, this will replace my save that I've been using previously, because the issue with my save was I think on my Wii I had a 100% save file that I just downloaded, whereas this way I'll actually have everything unlocked, and it won't be a downloaded save, it will just be a normal one. One thing about this mode is there's a lot of cutscenes. I'm not going to be skipping any of them as well, because there is quite a lot of story in these cutscenes that you do need to pick up on. So I'm making up for that by, as I said, turning it down to the easiest possible difficulty. This is sort of the whole gimmick of Subspace's story, if you will. Everyone gets turned into a trophy at some point or another, and you must save them. So it's actually quite a fun story. I do enjoy it. Despite having no voice acting, it does get quite a bit tense at points. And yeah. I'm sad they didn't bring this back for Smash 4, because supposedly the story goes that there was supposed to be a mode originally like this in Smash 4, but then the cutscenes got leaked, so they decided to just scrap the mode, which is a shame if that story is to be believed, because honestly, this is awesome. And can you imagine how good it would have been in Smash 4? Ah, here we go, the Brawl theme. Let's go. So, who am I going to choose? Kirby is a pretty good first option. Second option, Mario. Third option, Zelda. And fourth option, Peach. I mean, maybe I should have chose Mario first, actually, because he's a bit more of a heavy hitter than Kirby is. And I actually forgot that the first aim of this is to kill the enemies, rather than, some platforming challenge. So, that's one of the various items that's exclusive to this mode that you won't be seeing in normal fighting. And thanks to the host, Sunny, how are you doing today? Yeah, the whole thing of that trophy item is you throw it at someone, it takes a while, that's the whole point, it's not meant to, they're meant to dodge out of the way, but if they don't, then you get turned into a trophy that you can collect, and it goes into your actual collection. You're alright? That's good to hear. Alright, I'm assuming, being, not the best, not the worst. If so, hopefully things improve. Ah! That wasn't my best plan twice. I made the same mistake both times. Ah, hammer. Goodbye. The progression in some of these stages is really awkward, because you'll be in some random arena and then a cutscene will come just pretty much for the purpose of progressing you to a different place. So, sometimes it works, sometimes it feels a bit jarring. Like, we don't really know where that arena was, but now we're just teleporting somewhere else. By teleporting I mean in terms of how the game actually works, not real life. It's not another gimmick or anything. So this is sort of how they always raise the tension. They have these robs bring in bombs, and they sometimes detonate them, sometimes not. So the whole point is you're meant to get out of this area within the time limit, but there's never really too much tension. And I think there's an ultimate version of this cutscene depending on who you're, depending on if you're playing as Mario or Kirby there potentially. Right, I should probably focus on which one I'm going to get. So, as Jamie said, who is it going to be? Is it going to be Peach? Is it going to be Zelda? I think you can already tell by which cage I'm attacking more. But it might work out differently depending on... Nope, worked out as I intended. Yes, I went with Zelda. Reason being because we also get Sheik later down the line, so that means I can play as both of them, and I prefer them as playable characters to Peach. So no, there's no bias there in terms of the actual characters themselves, and I can't believe it. The fat man's joined the dark side once again. This scene, so tense. BAFTA nominee. Rest in Peach. So as I was sort of talking about with the Kirby and Mario alternate cutscene, there's a lot of alternate cutscenes in this game. Because depending on who you choose here, Peach or Zelda, obviously the characters that you're going to have in your roster is going to change, so they had to make an alternate version for each one they both appear in. And that is true, Sonny. WarioWare Gold is great. So many different people have been telling me that, so I think I should finally cave and actually purchase it, to be honest. There we go, stage 1. Also an advantage of switching back to the Wii compared to using VWii on the Wii U. Much faster load times. I think it actually was the Wii U, so I apologise, Jamie. Newcomer, Kirby joined your team. Zelda joined our team. Let's save. Top slot, empty. Good stuff. Back here to Skyworld, obviously home of Pit and Palutena and all those other characters you probably know. Some of which you dislike. Looking at you, Dark Pit. There she is, Speak of the Devil. Not playable here though. So Pit's going to be one of our mainstays throughout the story, one of the characters that we always get assigned to. There's a lot of missions which assign us to the main 4 characters that we're going to unlock, and then the other ones spliced in between you sort of play as newcomers or a different team. But he's one of the primary 4 of our main team. And well, I think you've met some of the others, to be honest. But this track is good. You might have heard this in the pre-stream. Love it. Loads are still long, just much better than they were yesterday. But here in Skyworld, the stage based off the original Kid Icarus NES game, and bear in mind this was at a point in time before Uprising, so that was, along with that and the Game Boy game, the series had been dormant for a long time. So this was like, having this as a representation of the series was incredible. You've got a fully playable stage in this game, you've got Pit as a playable character. Pretty faithful remix as well. It was enough to keep some certain fans happy with the representation of the series, and then it came back, and then they stopped bringing it back again. So our OP boy Meta Knight decided he wasn't OP enough, so he built a massive ship. Of course, joking. This is a holdover from the Kirby series, but he decided 4 recoveries wasn't enough. So when he falls off the stage, he calls in his massive great dirty ship, which is a pretty big plot point throughout this entire thing. Delivers a plague upon the ungrateful people who said that Melee was better. Yeah, this is one of the issues I had. I sort of briefly brought it up, but there's a lot of places where you're just running along, you're doing some cool platforming, and then you get locked into an arena and you've got to fight a few enemies, then you move on. The implementation feels a bit clunky, and the execution does as well. I feel like there are better ways to do it. In general, this combat isn't bad, per se, but I think even Adventure Mode managed to do it pretty well, considering how, I don't know, primitive that should be in comparison when you consider how small the mode was and also what year it came out. And hey, what's up, Amy? How are you also doing? I can't remember if I just said that. Deja vu. And all that stuff. I was going to say good stuff, but it's not good. And poor Mario. That's the glimpse of how we save the characters, which a lot of them don't figure out. You can, in most cases, just touch the characters when they're trophies, and then they go back to normal. There's a lot of characters who can't quite get a grasp of this concept. But I'm going to go as Mario first, because even though this is Pit's world, Mario is the all-rounder in this mode. He's got relatively good speed, he's got relatively good attacks, all that stuff, you know. So it's a good thing in that aspect that the game gives you him a lot, because it's better than giving you someone who's got really powerful attacks but is also quite slow. And yeah, Mario, all those different pronunciations. I'm not Italian, so I couldn't tell you possibly which one's the correct one. There's like 3 batches of enemies that I'm gonna call really annoying throughout this, but we're not gonna encounter them yet for a while, so I don't have to say much here. These ones are cool. I like them. I can't remember what their names are, to be honest. Like right now, if I looked in a second, it'd probably tell me. But I always call them Candlemen because they look a bit like candles. Missed. What? I don't think this is mandatory coming over here, unless I'm mistaken. So I'm trying to remember what's over here. What's the correct term for these sort of things? Like enemy arenas? In which case, then yeah. This is an enemy arena, as you can see. Oh no, we're not out of there. Let's pummel this guy. You won't know what's coming. Baseball bat, always very useful, very versatile, in case the enemies ever want to play a game of baseball. That is the intended purpose of it. It's our boy, Fox, aka Mirko. What? Random human sticker, okay. Mario has joined your team. Pit has joined your team. Subspace is only ever good for cutscenes. I disagree, I quite like this mode, but I can see where you're coming from. The cutscenes are gold here. Back to another Kid Icarus stage. I think the late game in this mode is also the highlight. The very few last levels I love. We haven't played as Zelda yet, so I think we're going to play as her. I've played as Kirby a few times now. Can I I can. But we're not going to. We're going to transform back to Zelda. Let's see what awaits us up here, because that's clearly what they're trying to do. Empty corridors in subspace means incoming big battle. And I guess the boss fights are good with this game, also as a boss rush mode. That's true. Boss rush is the ideal way to probably play some of these fights, especially considering you can pick the character you want. Although you can also do that once you've beaten the stage. Who wants to do backtrack and just play with the bosses when you already have a boss mode? We'll go with Zelda again. She didn't really get a chance in the spotlight there. So as characters go, not a great Zelda player, but I mean she's a cool character in the Twilight Princess design as well. It's my favourite. Sad Twilight Princess Zelda's not back in Ultimate. Same with Link, I quite like his Twilight Princess design. But meh. Respect what you are given. Okay, so that item gives you an extra life, or extra character, because they're not really lives in this game. But as you see, another Smash Ball was added over there, which equates to another respawn, depending on which character I'll be whenever I respawn, because we've got 2 available. So it alternates between the 2 again. These eye fish, not really sure what to think of them. They look they look like that one fish out of The Simpsons, whose name I can't remember. The one with 3 eyes. They remind me of him. Probably wasn't the inspiration, mind you, but similarities are striking. So originally my plan for playing this today with a GameCube controller is someone has actually made a patch on Wii U to allow you to use the GameCube controller, which I was going to do, but then it only works with American copies, and us filthy Brits have been denied again. But I am actually picking up an American copy of this game soon, so hey, I'll be able to use that when I'm playing on the Wii U, and I'll also finally be able to play Project M without the USB loader. It's also quite nice, because I had to download, had to download the game onto a USB, then use that, then install patch through there, whereas I can just literally put it on an SD card, boot up the game, and it'll work. Yeah, these are the enemies actually. They appeared a lot quicker than I remember them appearing. These guys are annoying. They're called mites, but I call them keys because they look like keys. You may notice that I call a lot of things not by their correct name. But that's just me. Hated the maze part. That's actually my favourite part of Subspace because it reminds me a lot of the Great Maze, which also a lot of people don't like, but I quite like exploration stuff in Kirby games. And I count this sometimes as a Kirby game because they play very similarly. Minus the fact, you never actually play as the character in the, except for the sections where it wants you to play as in. But yeah, it's fun if you can figure out where you're going. If you're just sort of wandering without meaning, then I can see why it's disliked from your point of view. And as well, after the Great Maze, I can't remember what the name of the levels are, but the ones where you have to go back and recollect all the characters, those levels are fun. A lot of the time, if the game gives you the option, just run straight past battles. I'm going to transform here just so I can show up both. Yeah, run past battles unless it locks you into an arena, because most of the time you don't really get anything out of fighting. And I'm not meaning like unlockables, I'm just meaning from an actual fulfilling standpoint. Fights in this game aren't satisfying at all. Avoid. Luckily it's actually not as warm in here today as it was yesterday, because I was struggling a lot yesterday, but much nicer now. Maybe that's because I've only been in here for a while. The jungle! It's time to head into Shrek Kong Land. This is always comical. If I remember correctly, I believe it is this stage in particular where the original Sonic Reveal trailer takes place. That trailer is hype though. I can't remember if you have to unlock it, but hopefully you don't, because if I remember I'm going to play the trailers. Because, even I never saw that trailer until after the game came out, but even just watching it in-game was hype. Because I knew nothing about the game until I saw it in some magazines once. And actually no, it wasn't magazines. I don't think they had much faith in the European release of this game. So it came out 3 months after the American one. But to sort of drum up a lot of hype, they did some advertising. And it wasn't actual advertising, they were just sponsor shows here in the UK, and that was their method of advertising. That was how I first saw it, and never saw it, through traditional means. But it's a good game. Glad I eventually picked it up based on those. I'm very much a fan of Smash Bros. Brawl, as I mentioned yesterday. Favourite Smash by far. As Subspace stages go as well, I do quite like this one. There's a lot of platforming here instead of meaningless fighting and wandering. There's actually stuff to do. Wow. This is one of the ones along with the zoo stage. I can't remember the full name of it. That's fun to come back with, or fun to come back to once you unlock Sonic, because speeding through here much faster than any other character. Rewarding. So you'll notice with every stage there is a mechanic that they really drill into the ground. This stage's one is... Well, both these things, I don't really know what the name would be, to be honest. Both these and the barrels, the classic DKC barrels. That's this stage's idea of fun, and I'll leave you to interpret whether you enjoy it or not. That's what this game thinks, or this stage thinks you'll enjoy. Baseball bat, yes. I can use this to pummel some people. I don't know where it went, I wasn't paying attention for a second and then... Ah, it's out my hand now. Not sure how this got behind again. Let's do a quick refresh. That's weird. Okay, so he's just sort of popping in and out. Nope. Goodbye, DK. Hello, other DK. It's Diddy time, baby, and he isn't OP here. Why did I do that? But I didn't get this apparently, so... Stickers. Collectibles. So, you can probably tell from the footage that you're seeing that Diddy is much more flexible than DK. I probably should have picked him as my player number one, considering he runs faster and he hits a bit lighter as well. Hammer Bros, because we know we love them in Mario 1. I'm just going to throw the gun at the game, but not even going to fight it. I think one thing you're going to hear me say a lot as well, the tracks in Subspace were really good. This remix, all the Donkey Kong remixes actually are probably the best in the game. There's one more that I'm thinking of that plays in possibly the next stage, if not like a few from now. You know, a few stages from now. It's lush, and you probably already know which one I'm talking about. Did that to yourself, mate. Oh, nice. Shortcut. I also actually looked into, because when I was playing Melee, I said I felt like there was a lot of controller delay, and surprisingly I was actually correct, because just playing on the virtual Wii mode on the Wii U adds like 10 milliseconds of lag on top of anything that Nintendo already has. So there's probably like good 15 to 20 seconds or milliseconds of delay between when I was pressing something and when it actually happened. So that I'm gonna blame that for my poor play in Melee. Here we go, the Bowser King himself. He looks lush in this game though. His textures look awesome. IMO, the best shading they've ever used on him. He looks too light in later games. Good father punching his son all the way into the atmosphere so he doesn't die. But he probably received pretty bad injuries from that. But no, DK, we don't get to play as him for the rest of the game now, he's dead. Diddy Kong, however, did end up joining our team. So that makes 5. See what they have for us over at the plane. Gonna go pit. This, when I think of Subspace, is always the stage I think of for some reason. I don't know why. It's like far from the best. It has a lot of waiting around. It has a lot of pointless enemy fights. Scenery's not the best, but I don't know why. It's just the one I think of when I think of Subspace. It's that stage that just springs up in my head. But it's certainly worse than this. There's a few levels in about the middle or so of the game that's like quite bad. But yeah, it's not a standout one by any stretch. I am certain there's not anything here, but I'm going to look. Yeah, okay. Not really sure. I think Sakurai was having a lot of mornings like the one I was describing yesterday. You know, it was that morning where he decided it was a good idea to give Meta Knight 4 recoveries. I feel like he had a lot of those sort of ones when designing these characters. Like, what was the inspiration for all of these is what I want to know. Like, some of them, you know, look fairly plain and generic enemy-ish. But then there's just some that you're like, what? Like these guys, the pyramids, Candlemen. They look generic, but then yeah, him, like, okay, guy who looks like a tuba, who also has really thin green legs. Yeah, sure, we'll make an enemy like that. Why not? And here's the waiting that I was talking about. There's the tripping. Back at it again. Never goes away. I'm gonna wait for the bomb to get him. Nice. Shall I destroy this map? No, I won't. Ah, stop doing that. Nice hit. No. Bad idea. Bad move, you know. What? Why do you not want death? Fuel. I'll take that nice recovery back to 0 though, even if I'm probably going to get knocked off a platform by one hit. So close. What was that? What did you just say about me? Too bad, you're dead. Is that the end? I don't recall that being the end. Or maybe there's a second part to that. Actually, I think there is. Well, I meant a second part as in sort of the Kid Icarus style, or that stage we played earlier. We're nearly 10% done already. If I recall, there's like 30 stages in this mode, and we've made a pretty good dent on that already, but there's a lot longer ones later down the line. Rayquaza's looking for trouble. Diddy's just looking new friend. And now Fox is dead as well. He's found a new son. Yeah, hey, what's up, Jamie? How are you doing today? I did start early. I started about half an hour ago, actually, now. I said there was a possibility that I'd start early, so, you know, keep an eye on your following feed. Good to see you followed the advice. Joking, of course. Out of the two, I've got to go for Fox. Absolute legend. Yeah, Twitch shows you Jack on your phone. I relate to that one. Now Fox can jump even higher. Yes. Smart Bomb, I think, is the actual name of that item, but it's a B-Bomb. It has B written on the side of it, therefore B-Bomb. And he went flying, despite the fact it was only a small kick. What a wuss. Fox wants death. And here we go, this is what I was saying was the best remix in the game. The Donkey Kong remix is spot on. This stage is fun, however. I really like this one. So the gimmick here is there's the yellow doors and the blue doors, and you have to switch between them. It gives you like two alternate versions of the stage. And you won't be able to progress in one, so you're required to backtrack to a door and then go to the other. And that's the gist of it. So that's what's happened here. So you go through the blue door, back to the yellow one, yeah, back through to here, and we can progress. So I'm guessing that's also what's happened here, so we're going to carry... Never mind. I was going to carry that one through. Well, yeah, we were discussing that a bit earlier, Jamie. There was supposedly meant to be a subspace mode. I can't remember what I meant to do here, honestly. Yeah, there was like meant to be a subspace styled mode in Smash 4, but it fell through. That's how you do it. I'm gonna go down quickly just to examine the floor. Oh, hi there, trombone guy. But a direct sequel to this would be really cool, but I'm not sure how we'd continue the story. But you know what we got here, or even if we got a pseudo sequel in that, they're not really related, but you know, platformer with Brawl characters. If we got that sort of thing, I would be down. And you missed the explanation. I'm playing actually on my Wii today, so I've got my GameCube controller. This is the enemy that comes to mind when I think of what the hell enemy design. But look at that thing. That's a fake door, I think, from memory. So I'm gonna go for it anyway. Yeah. The floor is lava. Obvious joke was obvious. I don't want a big old Chris, get off me. Yeah, I said, Jamie, I actually found ways around it. I found a method to stop that from happening. And first of all, I discovered one of the issues was that in my Brawl settings I had graphical smoothing turned on, which made it look really bad. So I turned that off and it looked better, and then I messed with some settings in the Wii menu as well, and it made it look the exact same as it did on Wii U. So then I just transferred back over my save. Now here I am on the Wii, and it both on your end and my end, it looks the exact same. There's like there's like a slight bit more rainbow banding on my screen, but like very slightly, and you can't even see it on the capture. But I wish I found this out yesterday, but I didn't. No, floor is still lava. Yeah, with a proper controller, exactly. It's so much nicer with the GameCube pad. Right. Is this what I meant to do? I forget. No, that's what I meant to do, yes. And then, do I come back through here? I think. Yeah, that's how it's done. Oh, come on, shortcut. Nope. I was hoping he could give me a quick boost, but he wouldn't give me enough height anyway. That would, however. Oh, I guess that was a secret door that I was meant to get through that method, so I messed up. Yeah, the thing is, even if I had done that, to be fair, there still would have been issues, I feel. Just because, not European, sorry, but, you know, Nintendo working at 480p on my Wii probably wouldn't have captured well. I should have tried it, you're correct, but I feel like there would have been different issues, potentially. Because the issues here were different to the issues I originally had with Melee. Why I had to use the American copy rather than my European one. And I could have shown off the Mark Handler again, but I couldn't because Wii U, sorry, not we. This Sanshiro sounding music right now. That's a good question, Jamie. I ended up saving Zelda rather than Peach. I'll wait for your opinion. Thanks to Twitch delay. I'm not sure if you'll approve or disapprove, honestly. I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is a good one as well. Good choice, yes. The big man with the big opinions approves. JMeme64326. The Yoshi lover. If it was Peach, Zelda, or Yoshi, we'd have to go with him. I'm really never gonna let that ever let that message die, to be honest. Mr. Saturn, help me here. Yeah, so this is one of the various variations of this arena that we'll be playing throughout Subspace, because they reuse this one a lot, but they changed up the platform layout. I really would have liked this in normal mode. There's just so many good maps that they made exclusively for the mode that just would work really well as normal arenas. Like, you could just have them in the Subspace style, no platforms, not really any gimmicks, like, that sort of thing. Because this game seriously lacks them. This game has like 5 tournament eligible stages, and people have their opinions about tournament rules and stuff, but if you're a fan of those sort of stages, then you haven't got much of a pick here. Hey, at least it's Bowser and not Batman this time. Fox joined your team. I'm a big fan. Speaking of big fan, this stage is good. It's so good. There's a bit of an auto-scrollery bit, but aside from that, I love this. This abandoned feeling, like, you wouldn't expect this from a Nintendo game, like, wandering through an abandoned zoo with a depressed main character that's now being infested by monsters. And now some massive statue thing. Yeah, Statue of Porky's the real name, I know, Jamie. This scrolls very slowly, but I still enjoy this section despite. That was a good jump there. Only could have got me a 1-up. Another thing, gotta watch out for these buttons that sometimes be on the ceiling, they'll sometimes be hidden out of the way, or otherwise get crushed, die. When you actually look at this scenery, you're like, how did they do this in a Nintendo title? Like, well, it's so unlike them. Another statue of Porky. Rest in peace. Hello, other child. He's just standing here in the middle of an abandoned zoo. Not sure why, but he also has superpowers, so he kills the walking statue, right? It makes sense. So just because I played as Ness in quite a few of the previous games, I'm going to go for Lucas. It's the kid on drugs. Yes, Jamie, it is Ness, the frequent visitor of the drugstore in On-Air. This boss fight isn't really anything special, it's pretty easy to be honest. His attacks are very avoidable. You obviously still see me get hit, I'm not gloating about that. But the bigger attacks, fairly easy to dodge. See, I could have done that if I was paying a bit more attention. Which mother title was Porky from? I don't know. I don't think from Earthbound, I think from potentially 3. Which would make sense why Lucas is here in the first place. No, fat man, don't do it. He's going half right now. Trying to kill a poor innocent child. Wario, why? No, not drug kid. And now he's going to take him back to his basement. This is Wario's anime figure collection. Figure number 1, Ness. Figure number 2, random cat figure. And now, Ash, for some reason, is also happens to be standing here. So we gotta go with Pokemon Trainer first, I feel. We gotta give Squirtle some love. Best Mon. Yeah, it's red. I know. Actually, to be fair, I think it is red, isn't it? You might have actually got that right. Squirtle out of the three is. Out of the three characters you play as while playing as Pokemon Trainer, it's probably my favourite. I'm glad they give him to you first. This platforming section's a lot of fun, while you also hear Squirtle go at his really hammy voice lines. This enemy, one of the ones I was mentioning earlier, annoying. Especially as well, if you don't hit them enough, then they go back to their normal shape. Irritating because they eventually get more health. Be right back. That's cool, Jamie. I feel like we're potentially reaching 1/3 of the game. I haven't played South Space in many years, probably last time in 2014, so memory is a little bit hazy on how far this is. I'll ask Jamie when he gets back in a second. Because I like this mode, just not one I revisit a whole bunch. I've streamed it once before, and I beat it around like 2009, because I reset it a few times on my original save file. I don't really know why, to be honest. So it took me a good few years. These enemies are really bad as well, because they can spawn in other enemies. So if you see them charge, immediately hit them, because that means they're going to bring out another one. And you know what another one means? It means more time wasted. Look at this. There's 3 of them now. There should be 3 of them. But I think with most of those sections where you get locked off, you only have to beat the original enemies and not the new ones which it spawns. Which is very much appreciated. This right here is fun if you can skip past the fighting and you can actually play this as a platformer. Which is what it should have been all along. Stop chasing. This hasn't helped the current situation. Damn, he just screams on that one. It's not brilliant voice acting, actually, is what it is when I think about it. Yes, those speedrun tactics, yo. No fights for us, we are a pacifist. Actually, could you be outside of the sections where you're required to fight, could you be a pacifist in this game? That's a moral dilemma for another day. So that's stage clear, and I will be back in a second. Enjoy the very quiet background music. And we are back. Apologies for the background music being really quiet while you waited there. Really had to quickly rush off. Didn't have time to actually turn up the volume. Battlefield Fortress. I'm trying to think. Who were the two characters that I didn't unlock in the game? It was Rob and who else? Rob and Game & Watch. Game & Watch is at the very end of Subspace, and I think you play as Rob towards the middle. And welcome back, Jamie. I'm hungry as well. Can you remind me, based on this, how far am I currently in this mode? Because I can't remember. It's a depressing life for the Rob race in this game. About a quarter. Wow, that's a lot more than I expected to be done. So maybe a push, we could do this in like 4.5 hours potentially. Because I knew this is sort of where I'd consider like the beginning of the game. Or even 5 hours I'd be happy with, honestly. So I still consider this to be like the beginning stretch of the game. But you know, I wouldn't exactly consider this to be barely even started yet. Yeah, the map we've probably completed about 12 stages, possibly. That's not an accurate count at all, but that's, I think from memory, these guys suck. Yeah, I'll show you the world map in a second. So I know there's a lot of places to go in this game, and it is a very long sub-mode, honestly, but especially considering we are actually on easy, I don't think it'll be too horrible. It'll be a bit quicker. We won't get stuck in some places as much. Hurry up. Nice. Ooh. You're doing good. Let's go up here. Never mind. I think this is... No, I don't think this is an optional room actually. It wasn't. I'm leaving the castle. 31 stages, yeah, I said I thought that was about 30, so I was actually pretty spot on. That's how you do it. Yeah, I'd say I'm possibly 12 stages in so far. But obviously, as the game goes on, the stages do get a bit longer, so that's like not an accurate representation of saying I'm a third of the way through. That's not the end of that one, because we're gonna get a few more people here. I'm on stage 8. Okay, I can't count then in conclusion. It felt like more than 8, but that's because some were really short, to be fair. It's our boy, OP Recovery Knight. Yeah, it is a brilliant cutscene. As we were mentioning earlier as well, Amy was saying about the cutscenes being the best part of the game, or best part of this mode, which is pretty debatable because these cutscenes are brilliantly entertaining, more so than some of the stages they appear in. Yeah, he's an honourable villain. He doesn't do things to destroy the Kirby race. He does stuff. He wants to benefit himself. His motive isn't as evil as some other characters, quote unquote. But then again, it is a kids' game, so that makes sense. Or Kirby's a kids' game, not this game. Don't give this to your 5-year-old. Just saying that, it probably wouldn't do too much damage. It's very cartoony. That's a lot of damage. We're still making this choke one day later. Yeah, that is true. Every time he fights Kirby, he gives him a sword. No unfair advantages from Meta Knight's perspective. Okay, just a quick check. Apologies, got some messages that I want to see. Okay, this is a pretty weird combo. Convo. I just need to send back a quick picture. Where do I send it? Damn it. Enjoy the music, because the music's good. Did I say when the anime his intentions seemed bad, but he was training him? Kirby isn't as well equipped with his hands as he is with his throat. What? What month would it have honestly been? I think May. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get on with it. Meta Knight dashes really fast, at least compared to Mars. That's why I went with him here. And you don't really need recovery in subspace, to be honest, because if you get knocked off, you die. You don't really get knocked off an edge. You just get knocked off the screen. Because, well, the stages extend to the side. Oh, of course. Always one. Got a few lives here, even though we won't require them at all. Forced auto-scroller, so everyone loves those. They're just not despicable at all, and now I'm going to miss that trophy and I'm sad. Okay, now I'm going to die. I'm even sadder. Never mind. We'll just use one of Meta Knight's many recoveries. Like that one. Maybe I should just not hold anything while doing that one. Yeah, that's true. They work better here than they do in something like Sonic, but even still, they don't work well. I just rather play the game. I was saying that they have done it well in the series before. Honestly, Bridge Zone is one of the better ones, considering some of the later entries in the series and how they use auto-scrolling. But yeah, we won't see our boy Sonic for a long while yet, so we should probably stop talking about him to stop ourselves from getting built up. Joking, keep talking about him. Talk about whatever you want, chat, except for Fortnite. That's a joke as well. Yeah, that's true. Bridge Zone was indeed the first auto-scroller in Sonic, although for some reason it was only an auto-scroller in one version, but then it wasn't in another. Yeah, Sky Chase is probably the second. Yeah, the Game Gear version of Sonic 1, in the Game Gear version of Sonic 1, it's not an auto-scroller. It's just a normal level, like 90% certain. No! It was an odd choice, to say the least. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. It's not an auto-scroller in the Game Gear version. I haven't played that one for ages because the Master System one's better, but probably, maybe incorrect. Don't know yet. More forced enemy rooms, enemy gauntlets, whatever you want to call them. Ha. A lot of health items. I guess it's because we're playing on easy, that's probably why. Yeah, I was fairly certain I was right, but it's still odd. Maybe the Game Gear couldn't handle auto-scrolling. It's actually meant to be more powerful, so never mind, I take back that statement. I don't really know where I did that. Maybe they decided it was boring, and maybe they were correct. Whatever will I do? Oh, I know, I'll use one of Meta Knight's recoveries. Yeah, this is Subspace, and with that, hey, what's up? That last cool wire? Probably butchered that as well, but how are you doing today? At any point, if people do join the chat and I pronounce the name wrong there, please tell me how to pronounce it, because most of the time I'm just guessing. Doing fine? That's good to hear. And I said it right, huh? That's rare for that to happen. But yeah, Subspace mode. Yes, can I play Project M? I've got this question quite a few times. I'd really like to, but it depends, really. I say it depends because if I can set it up or not. I'd like to do Project M, and if I could get enough people interested in online, I would. But the issue is I'd have to USB load it and all that sort of stuff. It's a bit out of my way, but I would be willing to do it, providing I could get some people online. Or there's like new content outside of fighters in the game that I don't know about. These enemies are pretty bad. But it's something that I'm looking into because I'm also going to be ordering a US copy soon of the game because I'm playing on my European copy. So it's something I'd look into. And if I'm playing Brawl on a computer. No, I'm playing it on my Wii, on my original Wii with a GameCube controller. But at some point down the line, I think I will actually end up streaming Project M. I'll end up doing some online matches just outside of this marathon, but yeah, it's entirely possible. I need to drop this bat because it's not helping me a great deal. Oh, that was a relatively anticlimactic end. So you're playing a hacked version of Brawl where you didn't have to pay for it? No, I'm actually playing on my disc right now, but if I were to play Project M, I'd need to play it on an American version. Just because how that all works. Because Project M doesn't work on Europe for whatever reason. And they never patched it, because obviously they took the game down, and then later versions never did anything about it. So I have to do that to play that hack, yeah. Yeah, I can Marth are generations apart. And so I think are Lucas and Ness as well. Green Mario himself. Wario with his anime collection. Back at it again. Ah, perfect. A new one. A new one for the trophy cabinet. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me if you could get banned from Twitch from playing Project M, because I feel like Nintendo have been pretty hot on the heels of people playing it as of recent. So possibly if that all cools down at some point, I'd do it. Marth has joined the team. Meta Knight has joined the team. Ike has joined the team. That was a pretty good sweep then, in that case. This is another one that I always associate with Subspace in this game. The Forest. And two new mainstay characters are introduced here. Oh, what a beast. He lifted the sword from the stone. Play Melee or Brawl? Unfortunately, I didn't really have the computer for that. That's sort of a limitation on my own part. My computer isn't that good enough to stream it while playing it, but I'd like to someday when I upgrade it eventually. Because that's been on the plans for a while, along with Net playing Mario Party. Yeah, I've seen you can do it through Wiimfi, which I would also use if I were to play Project M as well. I'm gonna go with Yoshi, aka the sexiest man on earth, according to Jamie64326. Do you know he said that? I think we should keep bullying about it, or bullying him about it. So when you come back to this after having this stage after having beaten Subspace, this is where you can unlock Toon Link, aka the best character, as we all know. The best character, aside from my boy Sonic. I had to do it just to bully Jamie, it was worth it. I think it's this platform right here, there will be a door, and then that will give you Toon Link. Or providing you beat him in the battle, which the battle's actually pretty hard. It's harder than the normal character unlocks. Right. I think that was Tetra. Tetra is a pretty good character. Disappointed that she's not in one of the games along with Toon Link. But I mean, it's all still to play for because there is that Smash Direct tomorrow on the official Nintendo Twitch channel. Got that to look forward to. Nah. Don't want no kisses. Get off me, boy. I'm not a big fan of how Yoshi plays in any of the Smash games really, but he's a bit faster than Link, and I appreciate speed over attack power in subspace. If I can run past fights, I will take that opportunity. Do I think they'll announce new characters tomorrow? Probably not. I want them to, but that's not to say they will. If I had to guess what they'd announce tomorrow, Echo Fighters, some new / returning stages, and maybe some more music. That's what I gotta say. That's my predictions, but then again, I normally play predictions fairly safe, but that also means I end up getting some predictions right. Like when I predicted that, what is it, South by Southwest, I said that they would only show two things. They would show Sonic Mania Plus, because it got... the deal with that was, on Steam there was like a package called Project Plus, so I was like, okay, I think they're going to announce what that Project Plus thing is, and I think they're going to show a new trailer for that racing game that's been rumoured, and both those things were correct, so I played it safe and I won. So I'm hoping my predictions are correct this time, but I really want a new character. I'm not one of those people who's like, Crash for Smash or Banjo or something, no. Keep it relatively safe, keep it away from someone who isn't Microsoft, and you should be good. I've already sort of done my character predictions before, to be honest. I got Bayonetta last time round, so I'm happy. Anyone else they announce, just a nice extra on my behalf. Oh, that's true, they could show the full version of the new F-Zero song. Which, oh my goodness, Takadu doing that is incredible. Daytona, I can't sing, in case you couldn't tell. His headbutt is good stuff. I'm trying to actually remember where the other stages are that you unlock the rest of the characters in, to be honest, because they're escaping me. That's not a good idea by any stretch of the imagination. So we get to play as Link now. Link's fun. Along with Yoshi, he appears in a lot of stages. Went straight over the button. Went everywhere in the room that you could have gone except for the button. Well done, fire thing. You've done me proud. Link's attacks are still trash, so I actually take back what I said about him being better than Yoshi. It's just a fact. No, I can't believe I've done it again. Oh, I can't believe I've done this. If I fall down again, that's curtains at this point. May as well just end the stream there if I actually ended up doing that. Okay, that's one of the various points I could fail in the stage. Gone well. Oh, never mind. It's the end of the stage. I thought it was just beginning, but silly me. Not really good with Link, are you? No, I'm a Toon Link player. Link plays like ass. His attacks take way too long to charge. He, in general, does a lot of stuff he doesn't need to do. Like when you do an up A, he doesn't really need to do 3 swings, but he does anyway. He's just a slower, clunkier Toon Link. Which is why I'm a bit more of a fan of him. Yeah, we did get Tetra. Oh, here we go. Yes, the Research Factory. Love this stage as well. Yoshi and Link joined the battle. Look at that character roster. That's filling itself out quite a bit. Oh, it's time. It's Zero Suit time. One of the better characters, along with like Pikachu, to play as in this mode, because she's very fast. We also unlock Pikachu in just a second, so hold my tongue. She's fast, she's got pretty good attack, she's quite versatile overall. Zero Suit Samus is a pretty good character to use in this mode. Let's just murder another Rob. Sorry. It had to be done though. No, going back to get the sticker / tissue. Sometimes the doors completely change into the stage appropriate. They change the doors to be stage appropriate, is what I meant to say. Look at that compression. Oh no, I can't take the murder of animals even though I murder countless Metroids. The best thing about Samus is never underestimate her outside her power suit. That's true, she can still kick ass even when she doesn't have a massive lump of metal made into a suit on her. So I'm gonna go with Zero Suit first anyway. Out of the two. She's my first pick because I think she has a few better attacks than Pikachu. I don't have to fight you, so I'm not going to. This was the stage which I believe was reworked in a sense into the Subspace Factory stage that appears in Custom Tracks Grand Prix. And I like that stage a lot. I don't think it's in there anymore. I think they might have removed it, which is sad, because aesthetically, that was a fun stage. Oh, well, I wall jumped by accident. That wasn't intended. Come on. Fine. Guess we're not getting the stickers anyway. I shouldn't have done that, should I? Hey, at least I recovered. Nothing here. Yet. I think I have to press a button and then something does appear. That's what my memory's telling me to do. I think wall jumping works the same way. The issue is it just doesn't feel like it does. Yeah, shut up, Jamie. I don't know how it works, so that's my excuse here. Okay, that's how it works. I'm not going to do it anyway. Good to know. Oh, I meant to... Every other character you can get down much lower on the ladder, but Zero Suit, nope. But to be fair, she's one of the taller characters in this game, so it makes sense why I can't do that. I forgot she doesn't have an actual recovery, she just sort of grabs onto the edge. So that's not going to come in useful when I need a bit of extra height, unlike all the other characters. Wall jumping, you are my enemy. Except you're not, because I don't actually have to do wall jumping there. Wow, bigger and therefore more annoying enemies. And I actually have to fight them. The taser is OP. It's not a gun, it's a taser. As we all know. So, how do I get through here again? There's something else I'm missing, isn't there? What else am I missing? I don't know the fact they had to change music though, that suggests to me that I'm being a complete idiot. Ah, that's what I meant to do. Potentially? Yeah, there's platforms here now. Platforms in place so we can have a little wee bit fight with some robs who die very quickly. They can't handle being tasered. Clearly never been in trouble with the law before. Okay. Since I didn't really actually have to deal with it in the math stage, because I skipped over all those bits, but now I've got to get keys. Oh no! Bad idea. Oh, did it respawn? Really? Yeah. As soon as it goes off screen, I'm guessing it has like a signal saying, "Hey, respawn, idiot." Rolling is apparently a lot better here than just running, so good to know. Get off. Was I lied to? Was I meant to come over here all along? Maybe. Yeah, nope, that's just backtracking. That's what that is. Nope, never mind. Back I go. Now I'll go through the other door that I didn't go to, I'm guessing. It's not intuitive backtracking at all, it gives you basically no hint of where you're meant to go next. Grab on to the edge, Samus. You're right there. No, don't do it again. Nice. Assume this is the way? Is this the way? Yes. Auto-scroller, because who doesn't love them? Got an inch long ever so slightly, except that's not really possible on a GameCube controller, due to how big the dead zone is and how sensitive the stick is. Alright, where's next? That. So now I'll go back again, but I'm guessing that activated some sort of switch in a different part of the level. I'm starting to pick up the gimmick here. Oh, I was going in the right direction anyway. Thanks, game. Some sort of switch clicks fingers. Switch pushing. That's totally the noise it makes, yeah. Alright. It never actually... never mind, I take back my statement. I was going to say it never really actually plays in the Switch menu, but I remembered it does when you reconnect the controllers to the console. But outside of that, even when you boot up the console, you don't get the little Switch click much. You get it when you like initially set up the console, but outside of that one use that I just said, that's really it. Look at this dude trying to throw a Falcon Punch. Who do you think he is? The bet. Mine. Gonna end up exploding in my hand. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna run into one of these bombs and then drop it. Huh. I was gonna throw that in a fight, but the opportunity never arose. Woohoo! Zero Suit Samus has joined your team. Pikachu joined your team. Sweet. 21%. We're slowly getting there. An hour and 30 minutes we've been playing so far. And now back to our usual roster of characters just after that part of the story was getting a bit interesting. But this is just as interesting. No, Zelda. I spent a lot of time saving you. Hi, other Bowser. Damn, they're thirsty. Oof. Yes, Pit. Take out the weird looking Zelda. But you don't know who they are yet. We'll go with Mario. We'll go with Jumpman. Who is he? We don't quite know yet. Yeah, they really do need to bring back Zero for some Metroid games. They need to bring back some Metroid games, except they did. Samus Returns is very good, please buy it. It's arguable whether it's as good as AM2R, but it is still good. Like, some people would argue one way or the other, but as remakes go, it is a damn fantastic one. I haven't beaten it, and in fact I only started playing it for a bit. But I liked what I played of Zero Mission, but I enjoyed it, but couldn't get too far into it. Why are you missing this? Do items not have an effect on them? Yeah, I'm guessing that's so. That is true. I keep forgetting Metro Prime 4 is a thing. It's a dud. Well. Wow, nice start to that game. Hi, Battlefield theme. And now they want to fight each other, so we can go with Mario. He's a good fighter. Link ain't having none of our stuff. He thinks we're going to try and kill him, so we're going to try and kill him. Come on, load screen. So it's good guys versus good guys. Clearly, while the evil version of Zelda gets away, what we should be doing instead of chasing them is fighting each other. Wasting our own time. But this is the band of 4 characters that you mostly end up playing as throughout the story. These guys appear quite a bit. And also, how has Yoshi not realised that Mario is the good guy in this situation? I mean, all those countless adventures weren't taken into account when he decided to attack him. Hello, King Dedede. Oh, it's your boy Kirby. Ancient technology meets modern technology, and then combust, and then Kirby joins along with the ride as well. So, tough to say. I think I'm gonna go Kirby, then Yoshi, then Mario, then Link, then Pit. Oh no, not Pit. We don't get to choose him. Kirby for his OP recovery, Yoshi because he's fast, Mario because he's an all-rounder, and Link because he's Link. Honestly, not actually too sure why I went with Link. I've explained why I don't like him. Wow, look at those jumps. Really making progress. Oh. Made my life a bit easier. Yeah, he's igniting a bomb using a fire curry. The best idea. Yeah, it's better than a fire mixtape though, as we all know. Whoa, the platform's becoming smaller. It's almost as if it's a trick of the eye. But that's because it's actually not. It really is becoming smaller. It's never explained in the game why. It just does. Yeah, they always choose the exact right piece of music for the moment in Subspace. Auto-scroller, because why not? Childhood me is so angry right now because I remember getting up to this, like spending weeks getting up to this point, and I just got up to it in about an hour and a half. So 2009 me probably wouldn't be too happy right now at how easy I'm making this look. I think I was playing on easy mode back in the day as well. It's only when I've come back to the game in recent years that I've cranked up the difficulty. Not as if I exactly had too much trouble with the game back then, minus like the end sequence. It was just, you know, time consuming. You couldn't play for too long a day, and then if I would end up playing Brawl, I'd go back into the main mode as well as into Subspace, so I ended up wasting quite a bit of time there. You know, woe is me. I'm trying to recall, I think we might be close to the desert level that I normally associate with being halfway through. I think we're approaching there at the moment. Since we just played Kirby, we're going to switch it up. We're going to go Yoshi, Mario, Pit, and Kirby last. I'm going to leave out Link because he sucks. Sorry, you know it's true. You may notice I don't really have too many nice things to say about most of the enemies in Subspace. That's because those ones also suck. Yes, Yoshi, eat those food items despite the fact you're on 0%. I'm not sure why I'm fighting enemies as I go past, just run and hope they never catch back up. That's how one effectively plays Subspace. Oof. Let's go here. Nice. Made the right decision in life. Listen to this. This fits so perfectly. Wow. Obvious arena is obvious. Didn't even try to disguise it. It's just, oh, 3 platforms in the battlefield shape. Yeah, we're going to have some pointless encounters here. That's the main issue with Subspace from my perspective. There's just a lot of meaningless padding. Like, these sections do feel like padding. They don't really even try and disguise that fact. The stages wouldn't feel incomplete without them, but as a result, the mode would feel a lot quicker if they weren't there. But yeah, that's already the end of that stage. Admittedly, that was only the second portion of a pre-existing stage, but it was still short. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, it's Ganondorf. Woot. We lost someone, but I can't actually remember who we lost. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I think this is the stages that I start associating with the middle of the game. We must be around like stage 13 now, probably. Actually, we might be a bit further than that. Guy from a world that didn't really have tech is using tech. Exactly, Jamie. Let's go with Lucas. Hashtag orange shirt kid. I honestly cannot remember for the life of me what the differences are between Ness and Lucas. Like, what's the whole difference? Lucas's attacks just feel slower, but that's like the one difference. I guess he also jumps a bit higher from the looks of it, which I appreciate because not having to use his recovery is nice. Obvious platform is obvious. Like a turtle out of its shell. Too bad we just completely annihilated this shell. Ugh. Go away, candle guys. Let's get out of there. Stand on top of here for extra swag points, and then you can skip over that fight. Love doing that. There's like a few places where you can actually skip what's meant to be mandatory fights, and oh, it's appreciated. Especially with annoying enemies like those, I don't have to be reintroduced to them for a while. Yeah, so Jamie, can you give me a like level count? What are we currently on? I know we've still got quite a few left. I'm well aware, probably like just under halfway, I'd imagine. Wow, that's been actually very useful. See, Ganondorf is better at technology than we are. Take note, parents. If a guy from 1,000+ years ago, I think Zelda's 1,000+ years ago, isn't it? If he can use technology, you can figure out how to use the microwave. PK free. These enemies are just so infuriating. I don't have anything nice to say about these guys. The aesthetic of this level and the sand levels is very cool. I don't know, all of the stage 14? Yeah, so we're about halfway. About halfway in terms of stages, not in terms of progression. Because that's still a while yet, especially considering stages like the Great Maze. About an hour long each. No, that's the only one that's an hour long. They get shorter again after the Great Maze. I'm looking forward to that because I'm sadistic. I really like that stage. Alright, he's going first because out of the annoying enemies, he's the least annoying. Oh no, the most annoying, sorry. You dodged it. Shock dodge. Right, second most annoying. Sorry. Not quite as annoying as the other guys. The background does look really flat. They just stuck a JPEG on the background and called it a day. It looks really pixelated as well. A really low quality JPEG that they took in 1998. Let's see if I can do the same again. I should be able to. I think... No, never mind. I could have sworn that took me back up to another arena. But this is an arena. There's a reason why there's nothing in that hole probably, and that's because a fight is coming up, I imagine. Oh, the fat man. Damn, he's about to punch him. Oh, we got to do it for Lucas. Like, Pokemon trainer, you know, not Ash, sorry, Red. He looks a bit disgruntled, but Lucas saw his friend, who he's not meant to have met officially, canonically, die in front of him, so he needs to do this one on his own. I'm sorry, fat man, I love you, but you've done a bad thing, so I'm gonna have to kill you for it. You know, we're a big fan. WarioWare Gold, it's a good game, but you deserve to die for having killed Ness. Hello, Dark NES, my old friend. This is for killing my friend who I'm not supposed to have met according to the series lore. I'm gonna kill him with a twig. It's not quite as glamorous as Ness's baseball bat. Hashtag poverty. Oh, and he killed Wario in return for killing his friend. That made him feel better. Yeah, that's true. Wario isn't the bad guy. Wario's just greedy. That's his whole thing. So him being the bad guy feels a little bit out of touch. No, Dedede, don't do it. Luigi and Dedede have got that bromance though going on in this series after this point. We all know it. Oh, Dedede's just so great in this game. His mannerisms are just perfect. Rest in Peach. See, I got to make that joke again because no one was here when I did it last time. The Cave, like that apparently okay Sega game that I never played because I think it was iOS exclusive. That's a pretty iconic shot from Brawl. I remember that being all over the place back in the day. Variation, Mario, Pit, Kirby, Yoshi. Wario's greed is his biggest sin, because as we all know, money is the root of all evil. Wow. Bodied. within like the next hour or so, while I've got the opportunity to probably go down and get something semi-substantial to eat. So I'm going to be in for the long haul. So even though I started early, I honestly don't know how long this is going to go for. Like, it could go anywhere from, like, this mode in particular could go anywhere from 4 hours to like 6 hours. I thought that was going to be arena for a second then. Or an arena. Wow, nice evade. Nice, even nicer evade actually. That's what that was. Look at his ladder climbing speed. What a god. Damn it. That's actually a good time to refresh the capture feed. Because I just noticed, judging by my audio, that it was out. At some point I am actually gonna upgrade this capture card. I plan on getting an internal one, just like through the PCI slot at some point, or one of them. Because apparently, according to a few, yeah, Bring on the Wall, yes, someone else here remembers the brilliant show. Because according to Andy, the internal Elgato is apparently pretty good. So considering it's only £100 and I paid about the same for this one, I should sell this one and get back some money while I can and get an internal one. Nice thing about that, no delay, and there'll be no desync as well. So I don't actually have to plug it into my TV. I can just use my computer as the monitor. Which, oh, that'll be glorious. Then I'll have two proper full screens for streaming. Yeah, that will be like the next purchase after graphics card, or maybe a CPU. I don't know yet. But I want an internal capture card just based on how much I actually stream console games. It would make my life so much easier than having to reset this thing every once in a while. Nice. That was actually on around the same time this show aired, wasn't it? I recall. Not this show. Damn it! When this game came out, oh, can't make the tired excuse yet. It's not even 8 o'clock. Oh, there we go, the clickety-clack of this controller. Brilliant stuff. Even if it is a little bit loud at 1 AM when you're trying to play Mario Sunshine and all you can hear is the triggers going. It's a good controller. Yeah, you can hit the Goombas, or you can just go Mario style and jump on them, it's much more fun. Sticker for my Panini sticker round book. No one except UK people will get that joke. Oh no! Can't believe you've done this. Nice. Avoid Hammer Brothers at all costs. It's like my one thing in life. Where is this going to take me? Probably to get like one sticker or something. Yep. Surprised but not disappointed but not surprised. It's not only is that that's an okay recovery, but it's a pretty good speed method. Speed method? What? You know what I'm trying to get at. Hiya! Cheers for that boost. Made that a bit quicker. No, Bowser, don't do anything to her. Before marriage, and it's only a figure. Don't be like that one subreddit, and yeah, you know the one. And Bowser took his anime waifu with him. And this is the part where the petrol breaks down. Oh no, out of gas. Surely not D-to-D. Yet again we see the sad life of the Rob army. Their only purpose is to defuse and set up bombs. A sadistic life and a very cruel lifestyle to force someone to live in. Wow, the peak of the plot is a talking hand. The most evil one of all. Almost 2 hours, Jesus. We'll go Lucas. We'll go Locust. Much of the same this stage, it's just a bit darker. Brilliant track choice though. That feels so satisfying after how long it takes to defeat some of those enemies. Oh, that was risky. Yeah, I always forget this is a Mario Land remix, honestly. Because Mario Land is one of my favourite 8-bit soundtracks, but this isn't up there really with my favourites in the track list. I think everyone pretty much has the same favourites from that game. Not really much variation in terms of what people enjoy. Ah, oh, damn it! I lined my own grave there. Not really a fan of Mario Land. The game itself is okay, but the music is godly. The sequel, in terms of gameplay, is much better. But in terms of music, it can't top. Even the Star Song can't top some of the great tracks from that one. The damn Star Song, and that's the one that everyone fully bumlicks online, despite the fact it's not as good as they say it is. Don't stick to walls now in an auto-scroller, that's like the worst possible time. Oh, just as well it crashed when it did. Otherwise that would have been toast to Squirtle as well. Speaking of toast to Squirtle, yeah, it pretty much is the can, you don't. Aha, humour. No! Impaled. Again. How did I let this happen a second time? Seize the day, or seize this opportunity. Oh, I can go at my own pace now. That would have been nice. 2 seconds ago. Bless me. I am worthy of blessing, no I'm not. what is the actual purpose? What am I meant to do? Was that it? Or... yeah, I assume it was. Further down I go. Okay, I thought that was the whole place I was meant to go, but nope. Ah, nice. I assume I wasn't meant to get that far on the stage. I wasn't meant to see where it actually was a dead end. Ivysaur. Okay, pretty good Pokemon. All of the picks for... obviously they're the starter 3, but the starter 3 in Gen 1 were great picks for the Pokemon Trainer. So that cutscene would have been good had I actually been playing as a Pokemon Trainer and not Lucas. Yeah, don't stab me now, stab me. Oh, let me charge an attack. Come on. As for you, well, you're a pretty happy guy, so I can't really fault you for that. Oh, star. Nope, never mind. I guess I didn't want that advantage. Oh, stand still for a second, you swine. Okay, someone's being a dickhead outside. Good to know. Nope. Damn, that PK brain freeze. That was such a bad joke and it came out of nowhere as well. Disappointed. Ah, I've spotted my mistake. Background I go. Also, yeah, get away, mate. Can't go, nice. Oh, get out of it. Get out of it, I just said. God, all of them are just absolute dickheads here. No, I missed one. Ugh. Well, in conclusion, fuck these ball things. No! Get out of it! I'm not falling for the same trap this time. Don't have to fight you, so I'm not going to. Yo, it's your boy, Heavyweight Pokemon. That's a big message, Jamie, just like the big leap you're talking about. Right? You can breathe fire, so why'd you have a fire flower? It's a bit pointless. Speaking of pointless, that thing... Right, just because I really feel like being a dick, I'm gonna throw this back in his face at some point. Rewarding ASMR. There's a big leap when it came to Mario Land and Mario Land 3. It's like Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. 3 forgetting that SMB2 was a thing. I mean, yeah, it went to Wario Land after that point. All 3 Pokemon get. Ooh, suspense. Oh, you meant Mario Land 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a bit more sense. Yeah, this is the stage that I heavily associate with the middle of the game. Meta Knight because he's fast, Marth because he's fast, Ike last. Aha, rhyming, yeah. Probably completely out of time on your end. It's in time on my end, according to the capture feed. Avoid. Oh, even one of Meta Knight's recoveries couldn't save me there. That was luck. Dumb luck as it goes. Not fighting you because I don't have to. Wait, I think I do. No, I don't. Never mind. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Yeah, my capture card, how it works is it takes an input. So it takes the input from the Wii, and then it also has an output, so it outputs it back to the TV. The version on the TV has no delay, whereas the version that you're seeing on screen has a bit of a delay. But I play the game for the TV, but I get the audio from the stream, which has like a small delay, but it doesn't bother me too much. Because I'm never really actually fully listening to the sound effects, I'm normally just listening to the music. And even then, most of the time I'm not actually listening to the music, it's just sort of half on in the background. But if I ended up getting that internal one, then yeah, there'd be no delay at any point, so it'd be all synced up, just as if I was playing it on the TV. Except I'd be playing it through my monitor, just like open a program on my computer, play it without having to plug it into my TV. It'd be very nice. Speaking of nice, that would have been better with Meta Knight. It's always better with the meta. And what was Sakurai on the day that he designed this one as well? Good, I thought I was an auto-scroller and I jumped down way too quickly and was gonna die. But nope. Good dodge there. That looks like an obvious arena if I've ever seen one, but I don't actually need to stop. I can just run straight past. You know what? In this game, you're definitely in this mode. Sorry, you're definitely rewarded for being antisocial. Avoid every enemy. Start no fights. You know, don't make any contact, and then you win. Whatever Sakurai was on, it gave him eternal youth. That's true. He drank from the Fountain of Dreams, aka the Fountain of Youth. That's its alternate name. When he was designing Melee, that was his secret, and ever since then he hasn't aged a day. Now they start introducing big candle guys. Still can't be bothered to call them Pyramids, because I want to say Pyramid, because that's the way I would pronounce it. That's not the way you actually do. Yeah, he looks genuinely the exact same as how he did 20 years ago. It's actually rather shocking. Oh, look at that shortcut. Hashtag hacks. Now we're playing as the slowest character, so something in my life didn't work out. I think this is the this is the boss battle. We're like, what? No, we're only 2 hours in actually, aren't we? I believe. Yeah, it should only be 2 hours in. Meta Knight. Actually, no, that wasn't the best idea because this is a boss fight. Damn it. I should have gone Ike first, because Ike is good against this guy, this heavy hitter. The issue is I normally like playing with my controller on the table, but that makes it closer to the mic, and therefore you're going to notice how big is the delay between the capture feed. And what I'm saying, it's like a good second or so. It'll be really irritating. Oh, it happened again. Pop, pop. Oh, shielded slightly too long. Actually, nah, just let him die. I wouldn't have died, but I purposely pushed him off to the edge so we can finish this off with a bit more ease. Relative ease. DK. That hurt me more than it did him. The tactic was unsuccessful. Yes. Well, we've got quite a bit of stuff there actually, compared to normal. Ruined Hall. Ominous. And now we fight him as well. This chapter isn't even subtle in the slightest. In its boss asset reusing. Also iconic shots as well. Pokemon Trainer, because we have a heavy hitter, because I can switch to Charizard. See? Yeah, it's just the same boss fight, it's just in a different place. Like, they hit him through to the floor, so now the guys who are down below are fighting him. We're about to have a proper When Worlds Collide moment. Because, well, as you see, considering we're so close to the other guys who we were just playing as, the next logical step would be not to fight them, but to join up with them. And we've already had some good combinations, but now it's the part of the game where everyone meets up and has a good old chit chat and a good old fight. Really need to play some more Nintendo franchises. F-Zero, some more Kirby, Mother, more Pokemon, more Wario, Bayonetta, and more. Bayonetta, that well-known Nintendo franchise. So well Nintendo that it's half owned by Sega. No Rob to save you this time, boys. Only your own wits. And that's them dead, no? Oh, the brawl theme. Wario's flipping dead, but we're alive. Evil always triumphs. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of... no, it's not. That's only part of it. We've still got quite a bit left to go. The Wilds. Right, I want to speed through this. So Yoshi, followed by Best Recovery, followed by All-Rounder, followed by Good Recovery. Fresh to capture feed while it loads. And I missed. Finish it. Don't get Larry Fisheye. Auto-scroller. Most of the auto-scrollers, just like all those enemy arenas, are here for padding's sake. Yeah, well, you might as well, Jamie, to be fair, yes. But Sega still do own quite a bit of a share in the franchise, despite what people say. Because they've somewhat funded Bayonetta 2 up until a certain point, and then they couldn't afford it anymore, so Nintendo took over funding. And yeah, the rest is history, but they won't really have anything to do with Bayonetta 3 at all, but they still technically somewhat own the character too. Since Sega technically commissioned her in the first place, so they can say, yeah, we still own this somewhat, despite the fact we have no ties to this game whatsoever. Actually, I think they're listed on the box somewhere, so maybe they do have ties to it. Hey, that game will be finished in like 2021. I'm going to be old by the time that game's done. But it will still take less time than Shenmue 3. A running joke in the Sega community, even though it isn't even Sega. Hey, Shenmue 3 is going to come out by like what, 2026? Is that cool? That game is just something else. The original release date was like 2017, then they pushed it back to 2020. Now it's not 2020. They pushed it back to 2018, and now it's even later than that. Oh, what a trip. Nerd 1, I wonder if we'll ever get Bayo 2 or Bayo 2 and 3 on PS and Xbox. Nerd 2. Never you port. What? Jamie? What? Ah! Shoot. Shortcut. Yeet. Oh, look at this. Satisfying. Music CD. I'll take that over a trophy any day. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. Never you port beggar. What? Explain or correct it. Or face the consequences. It's the end of this journey. Until next time, farewell. Oh no, because that's going to come down now again. I'm going to have to reclimb. Cheers for the booster. Yahoo! Great stuff. Oh, eat my ass. Oh, I'm actually starting to yawn already. That is worrying. Because I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. Yeah, I don't get that though. People are like, please give us Bayo 2, please. But like, do you not know who owns it? Nintendo own it. They're obviously smarter than to put their like one of their games that they invested heavily in onto Xbox. Like, if it was their own stuff, then I think they'd be a bit more, you know, They wouldn't, but they'd be more willing to put their own stuff on Xbox than something they funded with tons of their money that isn't even theirs. People have been begging for Bayonetta 2 for years, even with pages saying to boycott the game due to it being on Nintendo. There were even people sending death threats and wanting to kill themselves. But Jamie, that's Generation Z. They want to kill themselves even if something good happens to them. Ugh. Auto scroller to pad time. Auto scroller to pad some more time. Oh, that was dumb. It's gonna put me on the platform, no? I see daylight and I see a white glow, so I'm gonna head back upwards. I'm gonna fight you guys because you're weird Pokeball looking ass motherfuckers. Dead. Iconic scene once again. Yeah, people were dumb if they thought it was going to be for Bayonetta 2 versus the one which has been released on other consoles that aren't Nintendo before. That's what I got to say about that. He's so sad. He misses his dad. But his dad secretly is using him to detonate bombs, and now he's dead. And that is the end. No, it's still not over yet. That wave is so sad. He's like, no, don't kill me. Too late, son. I made you detonate a bomb. With that in mind, with that cruel ending, I'm going to be back in just a second. I'm going to go and grab a drink and something to eat. Catch you then. sadly there's that really strong but yet gorgeous salty smell in the air, which means it's going to probably tip it down soon. But currently there's, despite it being quite cloudy out there, there's just a nice orange tint on the horizon, which is lovely. Sadly that'll be gone in a second. Oh well. Let's get on with the swamp. We'll go with Fox. Oh, I thought there'd be a cutscene that'd give me time to eat. Oh. This is another iconic stage actually, from Subspace I'd argue. One of the ones that I'd say actually defines the mode, along with the last Donkey Kong stage. This, as well as the Samus, the Zero Suit Samus one that we played earlier. That could have been Curtis. I'm gonna have to apologise if I actually do end up singing along with quite a lot of these songs. This one in particular. Oh, it's brilliant, but it's also really sad at the same time for me. No, it's childhood memories. The song, even though I never played. Actually, no, I had I was gonna say it's childhood memories. The song, even though I never played Donkey Kong Country 2, but I did because I had it on Virtual Console as a child. So. Now I just made a lot of you feel old because you had it on the SNES in the first place. Oh, that was dumb. I was trying to be ahead of the curb so I didn't have to go back on those ladders, but nope, wait your turn, damn it. Ah, I did it again. Stop being stupid, Martha. And for being so dumb, I get sent back even further. I did it this time though. Aren't you proud of me, Diddy? No, he's not proud. He's a monkey. You don't know what that means. Ah, extra life. Thank you. I'm not sure. What is sadder though, the wave at the end of the last cutscene of this song. Oh, 2008. The song really is. I believe this is the stage that you unlock Jigglypuff on once you actually beat Subspace mode. So I got to remember to come back here as well. Because it's in this ladder section at some point. I would play this on Tropical Resort, but I've actually already played it. I played it a few months back. Yeah, this door here, I believe, would take you to Jigglypuff after you've beaten the game. And then I can't remember where the last two doors are, because I think there's 4 characters that you've got to unlock at the end of Subspace. Because like, after you've beaten the game, there's post-game characters. Diddy, you're okay as a character, but your recovery is very shit. Fox, your recovery is a bit better, but like not by much. Cutscene. I get a chance to eat chipsticks. No, Bowser, don't do it to young innocent Diddy. Never mind. And just like that, Fox's friend was murdered in front of his eyes. Now he's got to fight him, that makes it even worse. Oh baby, it's Blue Furry Boy. Burb. Now I'll show you. Oh no, I'll just escape. And somehow that makes Diddy larger, and he has to fight himself. Well, for the obvious comedy here, we could either go for Falco, or we could just go for Diddy, because it'll be funnier. And then in second place we'll put Fox. Not Fox, sorry, Falco. That was indeed very badass, Jamie. I will agree with you there. Mr. Saturn delivers some blows. In general, you do blow as an item though, so you've done your part already. Just existing. Oh, less than a date left for that Smash Direct, and then tomorrow, hopefully we should be doing Smash Bros. 3DS. Type exclamation mark schedule down in the chat if you want to see all the other games we're going to be covering in this marathon. Nice stall as well. Yeah, Smash 3DS, providing I can set it up tomorrow, because I'm 90% certain that it should be fine, but if not, because it requires way more setup than console games or emulators do. If that's the case, just check back here, and if not, we'll do Smash Wii U, but we shouldn't have to. I'm really, really certain that we shouldn't have issues. And just like that, Diddy beat Diddy. Not again. Right. I love this Yoshi's Island remix as well. Gotta go Falco. Probably follow Red Fox, then Diddy. This remix is so good. I can't believe I actually got to play it earlier on. I think, actually now that I think about this stage, yeah, Fox done a bit of deja vu there. I think this stage might be used to unlock a character as well. Possibly Wolf. Back in the day when this was like one of the two games, or one of the two Wii games worth playing online. So, you know, you always got those Falco players online, they were always mad good. Just playing as him again brings it back. Yeah, I think this is the stage that Wolf's in. So, you get Wolf and Jigglypuff one after the other, technically. Don't deny me. Oh, this is so good! Not as good as Bramble Blast, but really nice still. Love to play Star Fox Assault on the GameCube. It's supposedly the better of the two GameCube games, so if you can get it at some point, Jamie, do it. Right, I was trying to make that green shell break the wall, but whatever. Do it the normal way. Star Fox 64 3D, supposedly really good. I keep meaning to download it. Or actually buy it, because my local game store does have a copy of it. Adventure's one of your favourite Cube titles. Explains a lot. Not really sure what those those shoots right there are about. Bit weird, gonna admit. And fight time. Because we'd somehow avoided that for this entire stage so far. No. I can't see. Your message has been blocked off by something else on my screen. It's a great adventure game and still shows Rare had it. I disagree in a sense. I think it would have been much better as Dinosaur Planet, and yeah, it shows they still had it, but had what is the question I want to know. Can this Koopa just die already, please? Nice. Could have done that about 9 years ago, about 80 miles an hour ago, you know. Yes, the end is in sight! Don't screw it up now, Falco. Never mind. Thank you, Jeebus. Goomba, it's a Koopa Trooper. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what I was saying. Shrek Kong is about to be reborn. Brilliant cutscene. Some of these characters can really say a lot without words. Falco joined your team. Yay! Yeah! So, shall we get on to the research facility? I think this is the stage where we could become normal Samus rather than Zero Suit, so we'll probably stop playing as her as much. Didn't memorise the layout because I was eating. New. Went through there well after I wanted you to. I was guessing that would be a when the light turns off, it also moves sort of thing. Why? Why? Well, at least we get Zero Suit back. That was all my own fault. For not being patient enough. By being patient enough, I mean I actually forgot that I would need to re-trigger the button after dying. That had just completely slipped my mind, so... But hey, I get to play Zero Suit again. She is better than Pikachu, but normal Samus is way too slow. So, avoid that. Cutscene. Here we go. Goodbye, good character. Hello, mediocre character. Never mind. I forgot this twist was here. Let's do this. I haven't actually done a normal fight as Zero Suit in this game for a long time, so not going to be very good. Gotta warn you. You really did seal your own fate there, to be honest. Uh-oh. Yeah, that should be it. Oh no, sneaky one. Goodbye. No, Rock Massacre. Samus. And this young noble Pikachu. We're gonna play as Pikachu, because we just lost our fast character. Okay, so that's not the way you do that. Good to know. Yesterday after the stream, I couldn't sleep despite how tired I was, so I ended up watching the Samus. Nope, that's who I'm playing as. The Spyro Reignited San Diego Comic Con panel. It's so good. Apparently, it was. They announced that the original soundtrack would be there because the original soundtrack is going to be better than the new one. You know it to be true, don't even at me. Look at how fast this is. Wow, this is such an improvement over Zero Suit. This does nothing. No, it doesn't. It probably gets me a trophy. Well, I screwed that one up, but hey, got through that faster. How fitting of a trophy. Oh, completely screwed it up. New soundtrack sounds good. I somewhat beg to differ. I don't think it sounds as nice as Crash's new soundtrack did. Nice damage buff though. And by damage buff, I actually meant the invincibility frames. Wow, that was smart. Woo lad, one might even say. Wow, you actually have a simple recovery unlike Pichu. Well done, Pikachu. Brilliant. Going in circles for padding's sake. Don't slice and dice me. Okay, I was worried for a second that I didn't go the right way. I felt like the game was trying to play me a bit. This is a good remix. This is one of the stages that's just meh, though, because gimmicks like this. But hey, it's got a good remix in the background. Because the whole point is you're meant to go through these different teleporters and you're meant to pick the right one, or otherwise something happens. And by something I mean you just waste time. That's why it's a bit meh. Music's easy, isn't it? See, that was a complete waste of time. So the whole point is I'm meant to come here and find some sort of unlock, so I go to the right instead, and this is the way I'm intended to go. Okay, I think that's a bit harsh. I don't really mind this stage, it's just a bit time consuming at points when you do something wrong. There we go. Just once again, we are back in a loop. Do it right the first time, or go back and try again, is the motto here. Which is fun, I admit, but meh. Time waster. Cheers for the boost. Not sure how that worked. Backtracking. Woo lad. No! Not again. Didn't waste any time, it was just very annoying. Another thing that I never mentioned is that you can actually play this mode in co-op, but it doesn't add too much to the experience, to be honest. There's not too much you can get out of co-op that you can't just get out of normal play. Ridley time, baby, and I'm so glad he's in Smash Ultimate. Brutal. God, that cutscene is so good. Samus just gets completely and utterly annihilated, and Pikachu does the same back. I guess we're gonna go Samus because she's a bit more of a heavy hitter than Pikachu is. Hashtag get rid of Ridley. Shut up, Jamie. Ridley is brilliant. There was so many people complaining because they thought that the primary selling point of Smash Ultimate was that Ridley was there. And like, you clearly missed the point of the game. The whole point of the game is it's, look, here's one last shout. Here's everything we've ever done in a game. Not a mashup game, not a lazy sequel. It's a, hey, here's a final hurrah, because this will probably be the last one the creator works on. And Ridley being there, despite the fact that Sakurai himself said he didn't want Ridley there, it being there is just a massive tribute to the fans, which you've got to appreciate, because the fans are what kept this, or you know, passionate fans are what kept the series alive. This one got it through all the delays, all the nonsense like that. And from ultra mechanical to green grass. Bomb time. Wonder how they top Ultimate with the next game? I don't know, but I get the feeling it's not going to be with Sakurai. Samus, the normal version, joined our team. Take one last good look at that save file. Because Gon is best character, and in her place is just normal Samus. Outside the ancient ruins. Yes! Rob time. Rob commits genocide against Pikmin, confirmed. Ah, Jamie, what a bad opinion, mate. In terms of gameplay, in a game which primarily requires running, oh, what an entrance. And he commits genocide himself. I just look so depressed. Here's Rob, there was Rob. Yeah, I was fully aware that's not where you unlock him in the game. It's Falcon time, baby, the best bounty hunter in the world. But that was super over the top, but I loved it anyway. He's one of the better ones, along with Zero Suit players, as well as Pikachu in this mode, because just fast runner, and he's got some pretty good skills. Yeah, look at this, he's bodying them right now. Putting in some work. He's getting the rewards. Work hard, play hard. That's my boy Falcon, aka the man with the nipples, as Jamie called him last game. We don't like Robs like that in this territory, so we've got to remove them. Remove the problematic people from your life. Meetup time. Yes, the boy Falcon. Shrek has been unleashed. Falcon first, Shrek second, Olimar third, Diddy fourth. I think this is all there is to the stage from what I recall. Also, Jamie, give us that level count. Where are we currently up to? Throwing it does more damage than actually hitting people. Projectiles. Mental. Look at the knee. Come round man's house and do damage. That hammer pretty much did nothing. But it did try, bless it. How did that not do anything, but punches did more? Glad Falcon's proper recovery is back here. Is he going to finish him off on his own, or is he going to die before that can happen? Let's find out on this week's episode of Falcon is an absolute over-the-top hype beast. Part 2 coming next week. 225%, and the lad isn't even breaking a sweat after being hit by thunderclouds. He embraces the elements. He's even stronger than metal. Now that Falcon has proved he's the god of all elements, it's time to progress onwards and upwards. Donkey Kong has rejoined our team. He's not a newcomer. Captain Falcon has joined our team. Olimar has joined the team. All a team effort. The Glacial Peak. I'm actually going to look up this myself. Right. It gives a sec here, just while I look up the levels in here. Is it not going to show me a list of levels? I'll go with Methanite. Actually no, we'll go with Ice Climbers and then Methanite. So, the stage 21 of 31. That's pretty good. We're nearing the end then. Ice Climbers, then Methanite. Even though Methanite's got his 4 recoveries, this stage is definitely intended for the Ice Climbers. This stage is great. Or maybe it's the next one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the more icy one of the two. Unless this is the only icy one, I think it is. Yeah, this stage is great then. The Ice Climbers remix is godly. Also Rip, Nana, or Popo. I don't know the difference between the two. I'm not going to take on you guys with only one. It's not fair. And that's what... So those enemies are probably the most annoying because they recover their health if you don't hit them. They recover their health if you don't hit them enough. Oh, I killed Nana. That's already pretty bad on its own, but then they also have laser eyes if you leave them for long enough. So they fully recover and they hit you with laser eyes if you're not quick enough to hit them. Seriously, screw these lads. See that they're battering me all over the place. Don't really want to have to kill them, I just want to move on. And now I've got no chance of killing them anyway, so... Look at that. Dirty. Took you a while, didn't it? Only having one of them makes this stage a bit more difficult. So apparently only 15 episodes of the F-Zero anime were in English compared to the 51 in Japanese. The more you know. Screw you. Nice. Nice. Slow ride, take it easy, not for long. Just candle lads, back again. Auto-scrolling on a stage where you scroll upwards. Not sure how I feel about this. No! No again! Yes, Maximatos. Feed. No, I've been locked out of it. Can't believe you've done that. Smash Ball trophy. It's a cool design. My best attempts to scale the ice. Unsuccessful up until then. Okay, that doesn't. Yeah, that's correct. I thought it didn't sound like it was trying to load a cutscene. The assumption was right. This is completely pointless, this door, from what I recall. Yeah. Don't turn the lights on, because I think turning the lights on equals death. Maybe we'll do it just as we're leaving. Yeah, sure, why not? No, apparently not. I was fairly certain it did equal death. No, I didn't even go back in! I meant to jump! See, this is very clearly intended for someone who has a better recovery than just a single ice climber. But I made it. Now here's where the enemies are starting to get a bit dickish. He's gonna wait for me, he's gonna camp for me even. And forced boss battle for filling. Feel up on Nice, I can actually scroll my own screen. Wow, it's such a privilege at some points of this game. I've done quite well for only having one of the two supposedly required characters. No! Had I been sensible with my recovery, I could have stopped that tragedy. Lucario, aka weird looking dog thing time. Meta Knight. I'm sorry Lucario, I love you, but Meta Knight got a better chance of winning here. dog thing, I believe he's a fox. Yeah, but he sort of looks like a dog. And Meta Knight brutally murders another. Just another one for the counter. So this is one of the only stages where you still get a cutscene after the stage clear screen. But the sky is closing in. Alas, we are running out of time. I should probably close my blind because it is getting dark now. Ice Climb has joined my team. Lucario joined my team. That roster is certainly looking a lot bigger now. As you can see, these stages are a bit more fleshed out than they were at the very start of the game. Here's the original squad back together again at last. That's a good steal. Oh, hello Battlefield. Let's just refresh while we have the opportunity. We're gonna go with Mario this time, followed by Kirby, followed by Yoshi, followed by Link. These enemies start off fine and then we just get into really irritating ones which constantly beat me up when I'm trying to move. Okay. Hot. Well put, Kirby. He didn't even die, he decided that he couldn't take it anymore, the scars were too much from that bomb. There's not too much to say here, it's just a slightly bigger than normal enemy gauntlet. Oh, don't escape again. Never mind, they did. Damn. Hey. A lot of the enemies there just sort of decide they want to take care of themselves. That was it for that stage. I lied about some of them being more fleshed out. There's just some that are boss battles and that's really it. This stage is good though. This is brilliant. They're saving a lot of the amazing ones till the end. Rightfully so. Yes, this is my boy Snake. He's back and it feels so good. Showtime, baby. That wasn't meant to be a Snake impression before you ask. Because I know someone will. It'll be Jamie, let's be fair. Ugh, the stealth isn't working. Well, that was a good good few minutes of Snake. By few minutes I mean 1 minute. Don't open the box, don't open the box. Oh, he's opened the box. Brilliant. Let's go with Snake, followed by Meta Knight. Yeah, Jamie, that's true. Was it meant to be a Snake impression? Dodge roll. In terms of subspace, I wouldn't say Snake is one of the better characters to play as, but he's really fun to play as in normal mode. In like, you know, classic and players in general. So the general goal here is to plug up these holes. And that should give you access. Go away. Access to these things on the ceiling, but I can't get to them because enemies keep coming to my ass. So one more, which should be to the bottom left. Yeah. Keys screw me over again. Remind me to not lose my house keys in the future because they come back to attack me. This is where the lost keys go. And when you lose it down the back of the drawer, it's never down the back of the drawer again. It's hiding secretly. Cutscene again. I think. Nope, never mind. It was just glowing for whatever reason. I recall there being one stage on the ship that is literally just run to the right and then you win. That'll be a nice journey when we get there to that stage. Take a long time. Take an hour. It's a very long walk. Snake might get a bit worn out. Yeah, but this is definitely another one of the highlight stages. So I bet someone wondering why they put realistic character in Smash, but can you call Snake realistic if you really know Snake's origins? No, because most people who are complaining about him being in Smash don't really know the character. It's not too unfitting in reality. Curry time. Sure that's not one of Snake's catchphrases. Boring padding, boring padding. What is the purpose of this? There seems to be some sort of purpose. Yeah, there was. So go to a room, kill one enemy, exit said room. Can you don't? That'd be this enemy. Oh, nice. Double. He's slamming me around, he's not taking no prisoners. I feel like we've had that trophy many times now. So that should be every enemy, right? No, one more. Where though? I feel like there's no more rooms. Ah. Oh, no, not even there. Maybe I missed one. Back over here. That's not what it meant at all. Yeah, no, it was where I went. This one. Nice. They've been imprisoned once again, just like days of old. Oh yeah, also I was being stupid earlier when I said I couldn't remember who on our team we'd lost. It was obviously Zelda. Peachy. Not so peachy. Let's go with Lucario, because we haven't played this in once yet. Followed by Snake, then Meta Knight. The goal is to play as everyone, whether it be in a fight or just walking around at least once. Nice Super Mario World Castle remix. I think it's got a bit of Mario 3's castle dabbled in there as well. Oh, I'm not very well in this fight. I'm not a Lucario player. I think that might be obvious. Yeah, that's entirely obvious. Do not transform into Sheik. I can somewhat handle Zelda. I can't handle Sheik. You called a projectile, so that's very cheap. But I'm gonna get my boy Mr. Saturn. He missed. Screw you, Mr. Saturn. You don't mean nothing to me anymore. He's not even here. I was gonna throw him as a last ditch resort. Then he moved. So now he's completely useless. Screw you, Mr. Saturn. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. That's Boom Boom's theme, isn't it? And just like that, they die again. Yeah, this is the level I'm thinking of, but Snake joined our team. And we're now over onto 2 pages. I'm fairly certain this is the level I'm thinking of. You just run along the outside for a bit, and that's all you really do. Wonder how Sheik came out of that room. Where'd Zelda go? Bum 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 bum. I should have played as Peach, because it's the only opportunity I get to play as her probably. But Sheik is just such a boss, we couldn't resist. The grin on Peach's face, like she saw Zelda transform into Sheik. Is there something we don't know about Peach? Is there a dark secret of what she saw in that room during the transformation? I can't remember honestly when else you get to play as Peach, so I might have to try and find a way to die at some point. Because I feel like this is the only stage where we'll get an opportunity to actually do it. Nice. Extra life always comes in handy, even if stage doesn't exactly have too many places where I can quote-unquote die. I'm fairly certain actually there's a bottomless pit below me now, but there wasn't previously. Audio, you okay there? I believe it is that one below me. That's the unused enemy. So this is supposed to be, look at all these enemies you fought. There's supposed to be, there's way more that we fought obviously, but for some reason they thought it was a good idea to put an unused enemy which is down there in this room. Don't know what the logic was. But hey, unused enemy. I'm going to run off the edge purposely just so I can show off Peach. So we could have chose to save her earlier, but because I don't like playing as much as Zelda and Sheik, I decided not to. But to be fair, we only got to play as Zelda for about 2 minutes, and then she died anyway. Princess Peach, she plays actually quite similarly to Zelda, except a bit more floaty and does a bit less damage with all that sort of stuff. She's not too much of a fighter. Is our Peach, bless her, compared to Zelda. She still does her best anyway. Imagine if she did these moves when she got kidnapped like Bowser, he'd be absolutely rinsed. He just couldn't recover, could he? Let me refresh capture feed, cause it's out of sync. Oh, let's get one of these key guys, because I don't like these guys. Yes! Now I can keep a trophy of them and remind myself of my hatred for all of eternity. Minus when I delete the save file. Wow, thanks to the shortcut. He actually did come in handy. Got to applaud. Yeah, this would have been way better to play as Sheik. But hey, I made the conscious decision to play Zelda. Not Zelda, to play, damn it, Peach. And I did that. So I'm very proud of myself. I didn't let myself down, I didn't let the team down, but most of all, I didn't let Peach down. It's almost over, and it's almost time to unlock a certain character which we didn't get in the main game.
Yeah, Peach can float, and I'm well aware, Jamie. It doesn't really help that much in this section. Oh no, Fox! I'm firing my laser.
Yeet. Peach, now is not the time. Damn it. That cutscene is brilliant. Yeah, I know you weren't talking about the parasol, Jamie. The parasol is actually quite useful though. Peach has joined the team. Sheik hasn't quite yet joined the team. Look at that, 45%. Making that progress. Game and watch time. And somehow he turns into this thing. That's his secret. Yeah, we got a whole squad assembled for this one. So I'm going to go Sheik, followed by Falco, followed by Snake, followed by Lucario. Yeah, he is actually a 3D model, which is it's something else. The reason I'm going Sheik is because out of the characters I feel like I'm best at Sheik, but out of all the characters we were given, this is still not very good. And Sheik does quite a bit of damage as well. She's very good at that at least. Oh no! Oh no! Not going to pick up tomorrow. Ah! I'm going to finish you off anyway because I'm a strong fighter. So close! Yeah, this boss is quite easy actually in intense mode, but there's quite a few that are arguably easier than that one, but that one is still pretty simple. Peach, why you gotta do that to us? But sometimes it do be like that. The cutscenes in this game is so charming, especially when Peach comes in. The cutscenes of her are brilliant. There we go, back into the daytime sky instead of weird red sky. Mr. Game & Watch has joined the team and therefore joined the brawl. Zelda / Sheik has rejoined the team. Nice. It was indeed brilliant. The Subspace Bomb Factory. Sweet. Let's do it. I believe this is where we should meet the second character we didn't unlock in the game. Let's go Pikachu. All in capitals. For whatever reason. Yeah, go for it on Intense. I mean, the only thing that's more annoying is the fact that there's more boss fights. Or not more boss fights, more encounters, which I personally don't like, but as a whole it's pretty achievable on harder difficulties. But if you can avoid encounters, then do it. They're not wholly that interesting. I mean, I'm just rather play a normal Smash battle than this. That's gonna probably be like a... Nope, apparently that's an actual section. I lost my bat and I really wanted to use it in this fight. Yeah, get out of here, Rob. We ain't got time for, you know, no computers. We've got to do this by hand. What is up with the camera angle right now? Ah, that's why. Maybe the football was keeping him in the air. These are some questions that science can't answer. And yes, my suspicions were correct. This just was an entirely optional section. I think that was Mouser. Mouser's a cool guy. I think his name's Mouser. I'm fairly certain it is. Ugh. Got trapped into that one. But just get past it anyway. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be optional room. That doesn't look like an optional room, that just looks like a normal room. Pokemon, up to the point of Sun and the Moon, all had capitals in the name. Yeah, I know why, but it's just really out of place in this game. It's not out of place in that game, and, well, that's almost time. Nope, not quite yet. The game hasn't decided it wants to let me go. Oh. But Rob's instead conveniently committed suicide. Rest in peace, the glorious race. and that's time. I'm going to quickly close my window. I'll be back in just a second. But we're going back to Subspace Bomb Factory anyway, so don't get too comfy. My actual computer is running really loudly. I didn't notice until I just got up. My fan is quieter than my computer. Diddy Kong and Olimar. Good thing I started this early then, because that way I can let it sleep. What am I doing? Don't trigger unnecessary fights. Just get the hell out of there. What are you doing, man? Okay, it's quiet. It's like slightly quieter now, but it's still very loud. Next time I have it open, I actually need to remember to clean out the main fan. Gonna get a drink? Fair enough, Jamie. I'm actually just gonna quickly open up something on my computer. Give me a second. Alright, cool. Let me just get something up on my phone as well. Just so I can remind myself of roughly where we're at. Oh, we are very close to the end. After this is when it all kicks off. Damn. The last 3 stages in the game. Oh, yeah. Last 3 stages in the game are my absolute favourites. They are God tier. God church tier, maybe even. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Bad mistake, but I recovered. That is the key to being the captain. It's learning from the past and creating a better future. Motivation tips for whatever it's called, Motivational Monday. That's it. Except it's not Monday at all. Unnecessary fight for the sake of padding. So then it's going to probably be through here. Yep. Surprised but not disappointed. Actually, yeah, that was the way around I meant to get it. This one I actually didn't have to do a fight to trigger. That's nice. Look at the knee. Body's all yet again. Ah, that's it. This stage is like longer than the last two, if I recall correctly. So, like, not too long, but still longer. Get Shrek robs. And then it should open back out again in a second. Yeah. Just pursue here. It's a trap if I've ever seen one before. Nope, it's not. Way too many of them. Yeah, they're way too big. So I'm going to run off. Surely not Ganon. Falcon. Yeah. Sure, Jamie. He will not have it. The Robs are confused. All they've been programmed to do is detonate bombs, and now they can't do it. Never mind. Lord Ganon won't have it though. He must have his own way, damn it. Rest in peace, guy who controlled bombs. Didn't really like you anyway. This is so sad. And another boss, or another enemy gauntlet. Never mind. Yes, it's your boy, the real Rob. The second character who we didn't unlock in the main game. Let's play as him. And Falcon, and Samus, then Shrekcom. So I wouldn't consider Rob one of my favourite characters in this game at all, but he's cool nonetheless. But the bomb guy died for our sins, and in his place, from his body, from his ashes, came the real Rob, not the fake one. He was sentient after all. They never really use Final Destination outside of Great Maze. Can't think of its name for a second. Yeah, that's true. The only Rob you play as is the Famicom version of Rob in Subspace, whereas most of the bomb detonating ones are the European/American styled ones. Hashtag the more you know. I want to get a trophy of him. Nope, never mind. I want to get a trophy of him because he's like my least favourite enemy, and that's an honour in this game. When you have guys like these and they don't even come close to topping him. Ugh, screw these guys. These ones are alright in comparison. They're lovely. Only 3 left. Come on, Rob. You can body him on your own. You ain't about that teamwork thing. I mean, admittedly, he's not about that teamwork thing. Yet he got a team of about 100 clones of himself to detonate all of them in one go. So there's an argument to be had there, isn't there? I was wondering why I was taking so long to destroy those guys, to destroy that guy, and then I figured it out. It's because I was throwing Mr. Saturn. Ah, screw you. I might have actually almost finished that as Rob. The trick is to attack the head. But I wasn't doing that. Finish it in style, Falcon. Too bad he's not fabulous here. Falcon first because he's fast, followed by Diddy Kong, followed by Pikachu, followed by Olimar. We've got to get out of here. Let's not die. Auto Scroller again. Really? That's refresh time. That's pretty far behind. Why Auto Scroller? Yeah, so much emotion in one little robot. Ugh, hurry up. Nice. Throw him into the spike walls, it's so rewarding. After all this pain and trauma, I can finally just smash his face in. Look how close. No, never mind. This is a TV that looks like an apple. That is indeed kick-worthy, Falcon. Nice fall. I didn't actually manage to land on any of the platforms, which was good. That wasn't bad for once. Any other game, that would have been bad. Oh, I forgot to actually land on the things you set out for me to land. Auto-scroller. Pad, 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 pad. Ah, I want health. I value my health more than I value life. Hashtag Falcon Facts. Values the galaxy and his health more than he does friendship. That's very sad. Here we go. This seems like the end, but it won't be. There'll still probably be another section. Yeah. This is a very Egg Dragoon-esque cutscene, and it's a very big coincidence considering they came out in the same year. I mean, I'm not saying one stole from the other, but Mecha, Ridley, the boy, Falcon, followed by Samus, followed by Shrek, followed by Rob. I don't reckon we're going to get through this with just Falcon, although I could be wrong, because actually he's not that bad. He's worse than normal Ridley, but yeah, he's later in the game, so that's to be expected. Look at the knee, damn, that I might actually be eating my words here. Yeah, F-Zero vehicles are clearly massive. Bigger than Mecha Ridley, and Ridley himself is huge. Oh, eat my shorts. I clip through the vehicle? Sure. Oh, the knee. Yeah, boy. No one's piloting the vehicle. He's got self-driving still, and it's all right, Jamie. Well, I guess that's probably the end of that level then, judging by the looks of it. And well, the name of the mode finally comes true, because it is actually officially time for Subspace. So Subspace is the name of where you go once you enter these black dots, and as you can see they've appeared all over the map, because well, we haven't done a very good job of saving everyone. So at 50% exactly, it looks like it's time to finally find out why this is called Subspace. I recall one of these being a very short stage, but then the rest of them are all half an hour each. Oh, there's Bowser and Ganon plotting their quest for world domination. Too bad none of us are having that. But neither are they. They're well prepared, to say the least. Compared to us, we just got ourselves. They've got massive cannons, probably bigger than the size of our entire ship. Neato. Oh, this is worthy of the Brawl theme. This is such a great cutscene. Yeah, Jamie, you're correct. The Cube adapter can be read by the Switch for all games, as long there's some buttons which it obviously doesn't have on it. So as long as you're not playing one of those games, stuff like Mario Kart does work with the Cube adapter. So we've got all these different characters to choose from right here. For the first time ever, we actually have Mr. Game & Watch. You can't choose him before this. So I'm going to go for Game & Watch, followed by Kirby, followed by Meta Knight, followed by Falcon. Also just going to refresh this. So I adore the subspace stages in this game. The general aesthetic of them is awesome. Just look at this. This is gorgeous. On top of that, in a second we are going to see the true potential of these stages. Because soon after this auto-scroller, because of course they had to ruin a great stage with an auto-scroller. Yes, after this, we'll be getting to, well, a rather interesting twist of events, to say the least. But for now, enjoy it while it lasts. The Brawl Boxer, one of the few times where Kirby doesn't look pissed off. Yeah, he looks very happy. He's very happy-go-lucky in the Brawl Boxer. Okay, so we've got to plug up these holes here. We're not the plumber of the group, however, it looks like it's been left down to us. Because we don't want more enemies spawning. The ones we have are already annoying enough. Off we pop. No, Game & Watch! You were so young. Oh, I tried to be cocky and skip over some parts and it didn't work. Well, here we go, Puffball to the rescue. Violence is never the answer, children. Now he's going to show his head in a second. Let's look at how little health he has, just die please. See, wasn't that a waste of time? Although it is a gorgeous stage, there's really not much to do here except for this platforming, which sucks because it's just so good. But the next stage definitely makes up for that serious lack of activity. Alright. While I got the time, let's take out these ones. Because I do have plenty of time, but then they just respawn anyway, so the whole affair feels a bit pointless. No, don't kill me, please. Damn you. Violence is not the answer, children, says the guy using the most suitable kids character in the stage. That was the purpose, Jamie. Except Kirby isn't suitable for kids, he teaches them being fat is okay, and we can't be having that. Hashtag soccer mum. And off we go into the horizon of nothingness. That was our last time for peace, because now anything but. Ganon, you backstabber. I can't believe you've done this. I just ruined a pretty good twist in the plot. Master Hand is actually not the evil one. There's so many twists in this plot. Yeah, nice try, Ganon, mate. Messing with who is basically this game's incarnation of God, you're not gonna win. Blood in a kid's game, oh my goodness. Once again, even Master Hand, who's been the almighty character, who's basically been Jesus in the last few games, he's nothing against Giga God right here. But despite the fact Master Hand, who's controlled all, can't beat them. Here we go, never mind. Shut up, kids. No! Everyone dies. I actually really like this section. This is cool. So the whole gimmick here is literally everyone is gone. And they're all trophies. And, well, we can't play as them anymore. There is a hope beyond the horizons in just a small bit. Stage clear. That happy music isn't very appropriate. Everyone's dead. So this is quite comical, to be fair. Look at our nice, very well filled out character roster. There it goes. And look, we've lost access to all the stages we previously played because they've all been merged together as one. All hope is truly lost. Ness, Luigi and Dedede always have the bromance. Alas, it seems all hope has not been lost. Because there are 3 heroes waiting to save the galaxy. And we're going to kick it off with Luigi. This stage is really cool. The whole concept is look down every nook and cranny possible to find the trophies of all the characters and win them back. I loved these stages when I first played the game. Like, damn you. Probably my favourite part outside of the Great Maze, honestly. This is how you end a game. Other people may not agree, but I am so in love with these stages. Let me double check that I haven't missed anyone before we go, because there's no backtracking here. Well, minus the backtracking we're doing, but you know, no backtracking between doors as far as I'm aware. So, be careful, make sure you haven't missed anyone if you're playing this. Most of the time, you know, they start off being hidden in plain sight, and then you've really got to go out of your way for some of them to get them. That's what I like. There's a bit of puzzle involved in them, while you're playing through an absolutely gorgeous stage and trying to rescue everyone. These are absolutely brilliant. I really can't sing any more praises than I'm currently doing. And yeah, Jamie, I honestly have no clue what those badges are, but we got Pit. We have Falco. And we have a Smart Bomb trophy. But I just really don't know. I feel like maybe they were cut items, but I'm not sure on that one. But yeah, no clue what they do. But hey, they conveniently saved us. No, I didn't mean to go in. I really thought this would be the long haul tonight, but it just hasn't been. I was about to say, if I just lost that trophy, I'd have been mad, but here's Lucas. But yeah, I thought this would really be like a late stream tonight, like we'd be going to like 1 o'clock or something, but we just haven't been. This has been a very smooth playthrough of Subspace, and on top of that, a very smooth playthrough that has also been a lot quicker than I thought it'd be. Yeah, the creepy sounding version of Brawl's theme is brilliant. Amazing stuff. Here's Ike. I can't remember who was the last character we actually got. Yeah, just be careful because they do like to stack up enemies in these. You can't actually avoid contact with enemies mostly, but these stages do like to throw you a good few enemies. Out we get of there. 'Cause I can't be bothered to fight, honestly. But this has one here. I can't remember who it is. Ah, Pokemon Trainer. And if we're quick enough, Pikachu. I remember as a child I only ever missed one trophy, and that was Mr. Game & Watch. I was absolutely heartbroken because any opportunity I got in this game, I played as Game & Watch because he wasn't my favourite character to fight as, but in Subspace his animations were so ridiculously like wacky and over the top that I just really loved playing as him. And in fact, I don't think I unlocked him in the main game for ages. Ismarth. He was like one of the last characters I unlocked in the main game. Olimar. And that does normally kill you. There's not really a way to avoid that. And the Fox. Yeah, I'm fairly certain you can't avoid that at least. I might be wrong. Feel free to correct me there. But it works and it gets as a character. What more can be said? I believe this might be where we get Game & Watch. This rings a bell, honestly. This one is not fun. Yep. Like, it's not bad, but when you have the enemies attacking you as well, sometimes they can snipe you off. Ah, auto-scroller. Diddy Kong. Falcon. No, go down, please. Okay. It's your boy Jumpman. Back at long last. I should probably go back because I think so I couldn't remember whether this was the next section or whether it was just a subsection, but this seemed like a next section. So let's continue scanning the area. Yeah, there's another door, as I suspected. Oh no, this was the door we just went through. That might be everyone then. So let's head back to where we were. There's 2 of these stages. This isn't the only one. And the second one I don't feel is honestly as good as this one. Like, it's still very good, but this one is just something else the first time you play it. Like, OP as hell. Really should have made a stage based on this in the main game. I know it would have been a spoiler, but come on. He doesn't want to do it, he's very reluctant, but it's time to save Bowser. He's not very happy about being saved. He's Generation Z and would rather be dead. So we're going to have to pummel him with violence to convince him that maybe he should be good. No. We're going to kill someone to convince him to stop killing other people. No, we're going to hurt someone to convince him to stop hurting other people. That's what I meant. Like, look at this. Master Hand just dead in the background. Like, this game's portrayal of God is dead. Whereas this game just now has a mecha god in his form. Cannot be defeated. He is immortal. Like, really dark when you think about it. When you, obviously as a kid you're not going to look into all of this, but really sort of, you know, messed up, like, subtones here in this story mode when you get towards the end of it. It's like, that is clearly what it's meant to be. It's meant to be a representation of God and how humans, I don't know, like, you can very quickly pick up your own version of the message, but there is a sort of underlying one either way. And Bowser, he's been KO'd, but he's still alive. So we turned it back to a trophy, and now he's no longer a trophy. He's willing to fight with us now. He just seems so cheesed off. Nice. Luigi has joined the team. Ness has joined the team. Bowser has joined the team. King Dedede has joined the team. Yeah, that's quite a few more characters than we just had, isn't it? But luckily for us, the pink puffball somehow ends up recovering, but I guess that's probably why. Because he kept that on his person at all times, so I still don't know really what the DDD things are meant for, but hey, if you put them on, you're able to not die. So that's convenient for Kirby. So, Peach. Yeah, for some reason we can't play as the other three now. We can only play as Kirby, but I don't mind, because Kirby's a pretty good all-round character. Zelda. Right. Check the ground for any obvious clues. Nope. The boy with the OP recovery, it's Meta Knight. I can't really see what the trophy is, but I got one. I think there might be more. Actually, no, I'm fairly certain there aren't, but hey, scan the area just in case. Oh, they seem to be good. If you lose anyone you know, because that means you can't use them for the rest of the game, you physically have to come back to this stage and unlock them, or otherwise you're locked out of using them forever. Okay, be careful sometimes with these sections, because you can actually destroy your own characters. Link. Yoshi. I'm gonna refresh capture. Don't want to kiss. Get away. Right. There's just no way I can preview this. We're just gonna have to go in. Lucario. nothing more there. Ugh. Even in this stage, with as much exploration as you do, they still feel the need to pad. It just wasn't necessary, to be honest. Extra life. Auto scroller, another obvious pad when it didn't really need one. Okay. No one appears to be on these. I'm trying to remember, is there any more beyond this? That might be everyone. I think that is actually everyone, yeah. That's why we're doing so many of these fight sequences, because no more trophies to collect. So yeah, in conclusion, this stage is still cool, but I don't think it's as cool as the last one, because seriously, they got rid of all the padding stuff, and in its place, really brilliant exploration. Rob. Okay, so we still do have probably one or two more, possibly. Keep an eye on the lower path as well as the upper path. Yep, I see someone. Oh no, it was just him. False alarm. Ice climbers. Go back, so I feel like there could be someone down there. No. That did help me. It didn't really hurt me. One of the sexiest men in gaming, it's a joke, I don't actually mean it. Solid Snake. I swear I didn't actually mean it. You just gotta say it for Jamie's purposes, because you never know whether he's doing something serious. Yep, totally. Another excuse. Somehow went too high there. But I can escape, so I'm going to choose to. Every other instance this enemy has come up, we've been able to skip it. This time, no. You can't, so we've got to defeat it. It's not too bad, but if it gives you the option of skipping it, I'd much rather skip it, to be fair. Be fair to it, give it a chance. And one last final trophy. Of course they saved him till last, because they knew what we do. They knew how glorious he is. Batman. Gives a Viper Fat Man down in chat. Damn, Bowser's going ham on Ganondorf. That's how mad he is right now. He's off on one. See, new best friends. That's ridiculously cute. Even Ganon has changed his ways. That's how serious this thing is right now. The Fat Man at his finest. Yep, absolute gold. It's time for the stage that everyone hates, but first of all, Ganondorf joined our team. Wario joined our team. Look at that count. And look at that percentage actually, that's very high. So, the Great Maze, the stage that everyone hates, and you will see why, but I love it for this reason. The reason that people detract it for is the reason I am adoring of it. Anyway, I'm going to go for Captain Falcon, Meta Knight, good all-rounder, Mario, and the Fat Man. Yeah, DDD was very happy to see Kirby. To be honest, considering they were both meant to be dead, I think they were very happy to see each other. So we're here in a rest point in the Great Maze, and if you come over here, this is your map. And you may notice it looks very sparse, but that glowing signal normally means there's something you've got to clear up in the area. Here you can save, you can choose stickers. I can't remember honestly what stickers do. They actually give you more damage and more attack. Never really use them. We'll put one there anyway. That's completely pointless. Never bothered with that in Subspace, to be honest. But yes, we come back out here. If you see a door with sort of black glowing around it, that means it's most likely either infected or it's a redo of a boss fight. So you may recall this very early on. However, this time there's no one in the cage. We don't have to make the difficult decision of choosing Zelda or choosing Peach. Instead, we've got to make the decision of do we murder a plant? And we do. Hashtag plant life is worthy of saving. So, for those of you who I don't know why you'd be wondering, this door right here, the orange one, takes you back to that hub area. This one takes you to where you need to go. So, we either have two options here, left or right. I'm going to go left first of all, because it looks like it opens the least amount of options. So, infected door normally means either a boss battle, or sometimes it can mean one of these character battles. And all of these arenas would have worked well in the main game. So there's one of these battles for every single character that we've currently unlocked. Not for ones that we haven't unlocked. And also, it was a miracle that I didn't die there. Yeah. Is there a purpose of going up here? Because the door won't be infected. So, yeah, we'll go up. So, the whole point is explore as much as possible and find infected doors and clear them out. And once you've cleared all the infected doors, go to the centre of the maze, and that's where it all kicks off. So, as I correctly predicted, this door opens up the least options because this is a dead end. So, it was correct to go here first. So now the logical way... Oh no, sorry, the glowing dot means there's a checkpoint / hub room there. Not there's something to do. Pretty much every door you find in this game will be infected, or in this mode will be infected, so... This one isn't because that's where we just came from. Yeah, every new door, should I say, will be infected and you've got to clear it out. Then after that you progress on to where the door is actually meant to go. If you can avoid battles in this mode, continue to do it. This one isn't, however. This one just continues you along. Let's try going down here, because I think this might lead to a dead end itself. Let's see, either a character battle or a boss battle. Most likely a boss. No, sorry, character. Characters will most likely show up in the areas which you originally fought them, so like, you know, the desert for some of them. Just have to turn your fan on, I relate. Also, oh, this remix. But we don't get to hear much of it. But this mode is absolutely brilliant. I adore Subspace as it is. I adore the you know, the Subspace stuff that we just played, where we had to collect characters. But this is the best thing about the mode. I just love Great Maze. Because it's weird. I always also really liked the great, the Great Cave Offensive from Kirby Superstar. This just feels like that times 10. It's brilliant. Okay, Link time. Normally it'll play like character appropriate songs during these battles. And there's Gerudo Valley. Not as good as the Smash 4 remix, but it's the original. It's very unfitting considering we're fighting a Shadow clone who threatens the entire galaxy. And we've just got this quite light-hearted song on in the background. Jammy. But he's dead anyway. So I'm going to have to go with plan B here, which is Meta Knight. And actually picking Wario wasn't a very good idea. Yep, sorted out everything over there. I'm not going to go back to that. Never mind, I meant to press jump, not up. Same button. So there's that door there. And, well, this gimmick's back, you may recall, from the original version of the stage. That delay is bad, so I'm going to fix it. Computer's running loud again. So this sub-branch right here has quite a few doors. So we'll explore them, see if there's anything worth checking out here. Mostly they're just going to be these blue doors to take us back. However, they could be interesting. I'm going to go back and then re-trigger the other door. This one here. See, doesn't really do anything. Go back just so I can say that I've actually opened up all the possible branches. So I can't recall if that's a requirement for Subspace, whether you've got to open every single door branch. Either way, I'm going to do it. Just so we don't have to come back to that one later down the line and discover, oh yeah, I actually did need to open every door. Go away. I said go away, I thought you died. Nope, gotta go back. Back through the yellow door I go. Oh, I think it's actually finally raining outside. It's been threatening it for hours. Now is a good time to remember that my window is wide open. If I leave that in place... No, okay. I realise what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. Once more. That'll be good. I can come back here if I want to, which I do because there's an infected door in the other version of the stage. And I know it's a very old message, Jamie, but yes, Dedede does not fat shame at all. Sexiest man alive, who's also somehow now rainbow coloured, according to Jamie, is officially about to meet his demise. This somehow makes Meta Knight even heavier. Actually, no, that's not saying anything because Meta Knight is very light, so I'm not really sure why I said that. I'm gonna have to take him out back and finish him old yellow style. Nah, that works. He almost did recover from that, though. I would have been shocked. Right. So So no door there, all it was infected. So we can come back to this version of the stage. Nice. Only one door to worry about here. So if we can, let's skip over fights. Look at all this extra content. Flashing before my eyes. Who's next? Ah, OP Smash 4 main. But he actually saved me there. I think he did. I don't know how I survived that, but I did. The game didn't question it. So I didn't question it either. One of these is a door, it's that one. I'm going to go and rearrange my character roster. I should point out, that over there is a teleporter. You can use it to teleport to various points in the map. In this case, the top left. So we're going to select some new characters. We are going to go for Falcon again. Meta Knight again. I think I need a better choice than Mario and Wario as well, so I don't want to go for someone that's just recovering. I want to go for someone who's pretty powerful as well. Falco and Ice Climbers, sure. Nope, didn't mean to do that. So a lot of possible doors to explore. But that's the top one, so I'm going to go for the bottom one. Does this open up an interesting subpath? Probably. Yes. Let's explore this. And then come back to that one in a bit. Right. So continue along the up path. Then infected door. Cool. Shrek Kong also about to meet his demise. He was only alive for a few minutes before he got beaten up again. Except this is obviously Shadow Dimension Shrek Kong. It's not the real deal, guys, I promise. Oh, the knee. The glorious knee. Oh, that was nasty, but it was good. So this is the absolute quote-unquote center of the subspace, or not subspace, of the Great Maze. So as you can see, a lot of characters here in the background. They're all the characters that we still have left to fight, including boss battles. Once we've done all them, then we come back to this section, which will be a while. Will probably be like a good hour or so before we finish all these. Even that could potentially be generous, but yes, this is what you want to come back to when you get the opportunity. For now though, let's go and explore the bottom door. Interesting. Another infected one. Oh, disgusting. Oh, survived that one though. Too low of an HP. Disappointed, but not surprised. Okay, that's a very big sub door. One thing I just remembered to mention, remembered to explore is if there's a door on the other side of this one. Because no, there's this door, but is there one over here? No, okay. I assumed there would probably only be one, but I thought it was worth a check. I think there's potentially only one entry, and it's that one to the final stage. Okay, so we still have 2 more potential sections. We'll come back to them. Been applying for some jobs while watching the stream. No problem, Jamie. Hopefully you get the jobs. Because you deserve them. Yeah, really coming down out there now. Which is good, because the plants need it, honestly. Everything's looking very dead again. For a while it was looking nice, and then it just got really hot with no rain. Yep, tipping it. So, one door down here. Past this guy. Ah, it's a checkpoint. Useful. This one doesn't have any warp points, so I'm probably not going to be coming back to that one anytime soon. This one here. That's another rabbit hole. Oh god, that's a massive rabbit hole actually. We'll come back to that one. A bigger one than I was surprisingly expecting, and I was expecting a big one already. So we're going to go and get that one in the top right. Yeah, we're on the right path for it. I normally like pause and unpause quite a lot just because I want to check that I'm going in the right direction for some things. Because luckily, because of how small the map is, it means that your cursor moves quite a bit if you're moving in the right direction. Oh, damn you, Pikachu. Not Pikachu, damn you, Shadow thing. He killed himself again. I almost did too. Okay. So now I guess it's time to go down the rabbit hole. So this is definitely a massive one. I mean, look at how many subpaths there are on that. That's a very small one, and yet that's 3. And that's going to lead to some other doors, I imagine. Yep, there's another one here. Right, cool. Let's see who's behind this one. Rob. Oh, that was simple. Partly because it was cheap, but it was still simple. Right. 1 of 3 done. Well, that's 2 of 3 switches, but I meant 1 of 3 doors. that's the one we didn't come from. Okay, nothing here worth exploring, so just grab the thing, get out. And that includes running past them. It's gonna go on the floor, of course. I told you about messing with me. I'm on. That's what I told you about it. The lighting effect on those conveyor belts did look good, Jamie, you're correct. Okay, that's that little subsection done. Okay, padding slot. That's what it was. How's it already half done? Wow. Alright. Oh, Ridley. Okay, an actual boss fight instead of a character battle this time. We've been going for like 4.5 hours now. That's really good for this mode. As I said, really thought 6 hours would be where we'd be capping this. Nope. I didn't even know if I'd actually be able to beat this mode in a day, to be honest. I thought I'd have to maybe do 2 streams of this, but avoided that luckily. Done it in one sitting, or quote unquote one sitting. Got up multiple times. Right. Okay. Not going to reset yet because we've still got 3 characters, and the first one has low health already. Oh no, low health is in not bad health. That sort of low health. You don't follow a religion, so why doesn't it allow you to select that on the application form? I don't know, Jamie. I don't know what you're applying for. You should probably bring that up to them. Does it not have, you know, atheist, agnostic, any of that sort of stuff as an option? Because I feel like most job applications do have that as a semi-standard option in 2018. Oh, Mario Jammy, mate. How did you recover that? That was even jammier than what I did. Nothing for atheism. Okay, that's really odd. I don't know. Lie. If they haven't bothered to actually put on something, if you don't follow a religion, then oh well. That's their fault, not yours. Or unless it's like an actual religion worker, then in which case, yeah, that would probably be helpful. Like, if you're going to work in a mosque, it'd probably help. Unless it's like a community thing, in which case, yeah, that shouldn't matter as well. I have to do it as other and say no. Fair enough. Before we go, let's see what's down here. It's gone really far away from where I would have liked to be honest. Okay, just normal door. Supposed to dumble. Great joke. Great jokes, no responsibility. I'm guessing there's something of value at the end of this. I recall there being, but my recollections are very hazy. Satisfying, I feel that. So you actually did lie to me, because there's definitely a door here. Oh, gourmet race. Too bad, we're gonna probably kill DDD before I can hear the rest of that. Is this going to be a dud? Yes. Well, that's wasted my time thoroughly. I've literally never had a dud Golden Hammer before this stream, and the only two I've had the entire time have been duds. Wow, that was damn cheap, if I do say so myself, DDD. But you've unleashed Falcon, and now you must meet your demise. Do not mess with Blue Burb. This is just one of those stages that, along with the other subspace stages, they're so good in the main game, but there's literally no point in coming back to them in New Game Plus or all that sort of stuff. Because you've done what you set out to do. You've unlocked all the doors. You've pretty much beaten everything in the mode. It's just a hollow shell of what it once was. And that would be why that was a different colour then. Falco versus Falco. I'm guessing one of these doors is going to be Rayquaza. Because I think we fought him in this stage. I'm like 90% certain that we came to here after we beat him. Yes, Smart Bomb. Goodbye, mate. Even if I also managed to get caught in the blast. Yeah, the Toy Hammer sound effects are brilliant. Just like this game mode. Alright. Okay, this is just a cool little thanks for playing sub-branch. No purpose here. Yes, I'm aware I could have got those health power-ups, I didn't want them though. Oh. That's what happens when you look away for 2 seconds in this mode. Okay, no other doors. Oh, Bramble Blast though, yes. Absolute cracking tune. The stage that it actually plays on in the game is pretty bad, but the song itself, oh my goodness. I could sing my praises about this for days. This might be Rayquaza. Nope, it's Fox. That ain't Falco, but it is. Falco with Bunny is, I actually don't want to imagine how floaty that is. Oh my god. That's floaty on a whole different level. That's what it is. Narrowly avoided death. The best kind. Okay. So respawned. Really? Why does that kill me? Please explain. And I'd now like to go and find a checkpoint so I don't game over. I won't game over, but I'd like to not, or, you know, I'd like to have that safety of knowing that I won't. Ah, brilliant, I've only got one. Now there is a distinct possibility because I have a nerf recovery. Okay, what have we got here? Only fighting one against Mecha Ridley. Yeah, I'd like to say this is a comfortable experience, because it's not. Only one Ice Climber left, my last life. One of the last bosses that appears in the main game. Yeah, this isn't stacking up in my favour, honestly. Like, he's not bad, but he's one of the last bosses in the game, so yeah, you naturally expect him to be a bit more difficult than bloody Petey Piranha. And I don't like how much damage I'm at. Ah, no. Oh my god. My life just flashed before my eyes.
Continue.
Okay, how far back is this going to send me? Not very far back is actually the answer to that. Okay. I thoroughly expected it to send me back to the last checkpoint. I thought I was going to have to redo a bunch of stuff because it's been ages since we unlocked the last checkpoint. Look at how much quicker this is with Falcon. When you're playing with a real character and not half a 2 character. Oh, that damage though. I've been taking a lot of pot shots. But we did it anyway. I could have died, and that was very reckless. I didn't. Okay, so we've looped back round. Let's. We got a few options here. I'd say it's smart to go back up to the one in the top right corner and go and explore those 2 doors there. So I think I'm going to go and do that just before we get way too far to the left of the map, and then have that be like the last one we have to come back and do. So let's do a bit of backtracking. No, I didn't press that. I don't really need to go back to the checkpoint now because I've got all my characters unlocked. So I can just come back here. Go up. And go up and left. That should almost get me back here. Yeah, I could have, but I just chose not to because I don't really need it that much. Like, I don't need it an awful lot is what I'm trying to say. It'd be helpful, certainly, but not required. That was a sick combo though. That was a great shortcut. Equally. Except it almost killed me. Okay, here we go. Back to the section I need to be at. Bottom right. It's this one, I believe. Was that top right? No, that was bottom. Ah. Do actually appear to have something down here. Damn it. I was pause buffering hoping I could make that. I couldn't make it. By the time the screen scrolled, I was dead. Just as well that I actually died, because fighting Falcon with Falcon would have been like fighting fire with fire. But that was brief, thanks to Meta Knight's OP recovery. Got him. Okay, one here, and then that's the end of this path. Or the end of the right top side path. Why? Let's see what we got here. Olimar. Interesting. don't know why Gourmet Race plays here, because I don't recall him ever being A, big into his food, B, from Kirby. Star Music's nowhere near as good. It's the brilliant rock remix that plays. I'm guessing they just didn't have an appropriate track, so they went, yeah, just give him a Kirby track, that'll do. Right. Nope, left. Haha, great joke, because that's where we need to go. Cool. Okay. That. So we came from the bottom right, so next logical move, top right. No keys / mites. I don't want to have a fight with you. Damn it, before we do that. I'm reminded that I didn't do something that I meant to do. Right, sorry about that. Top right will be over here. Other infected door. Oh, Ju-On, aka Mr. Game & Watch, in disguise. So the Great Maze was the point when the point that I got stuck at when I originally played this game back in 2008. This was too complex for poor young Viper. I did actually quite a large majority of it, but I never got how to actually beat the mode. I did all except like 3 or no, I think that's a bit not generous enough. Sorry, about 5 or 6 characters I missed, but then I think I got everyone else. But yeah, that I just had no clue what to do, because I would just honestly, even like, you know, even seeing the character unlocks and fighting against the shadow versions, I still didn't really ever understand what the aim was. It was only much later when I came back that I realised, oh, the whole point of this is you're actually meant to, unlock every character, unlock every boss fight, and then go back to the centre. I never understood that, and it was only years later that I came back and eventually beat the game. Ugh. So what does this one do, since it's not actually showing up on the map? Brilliant. Another. If I could find a checkpoint as well, that'd be good. If I could replenish my characters. Didn't mean to do that just yet. Okay, so the one to my left is infected. I guess we'll clear this one up first. Yes, checkpoint, we will definitely clear this one up first then. Nope, didn't mean to do that at all. Okay, so there's certain things that I can't do in this particular one, but I can, however, choose my characters and choose my stickers. So we'll do that. I'm going to go with the same combo again. I'm going to go Captain. I'm going to go for Meta Knight. I'm gonna go for. I forgot who we choose. Or who I chose. Falco. And I think I'm actually gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go Game and Watch. Because Ice Climbers didn't really seem to be that effective. Bless them. They tried. So I've got a... Okay, get the gist of it. Get away, fiend. Get away. Yep, that's how I do it. Let's see what horrors await, and look at how weird Game & Watch looks. Game & Watch, aka the 3D model that still looks 2D. That's his claim to fame. He's like those people who are like 70 but actually look 20. That's pretty much Game & Watch's whole shtick. Okay, that's the end of that subpath? Yeah, it is. Let's go back to the quote-unquote hub of this area. Well, no, we still got one more part of this subpath left, and that's over here. Which will probably, knowing my luck, take us to a brand new spanking area. Or hopefully the door just detonates where it is. But here's Snake. Luckily, his recovery means I can knock him out of it. That saved us a bit of time. Ah, okay, that is truly the end of that small subpath. Now back onto the other path. The other path, which is still in the same area anyway, but it will lead to a whole different set of doors. To a whole bunch, should I even say. Yeah, okay, just checking that I actually hadn't gone insane and that was the correct thing to do. Checking that I hadn't missed any doors in those areas. Affected, interesting. Actually, this one might terminate here due to how far along we are. Gourmet race again. I'm sure I like it in this one. Golden Hammer. It probably would have been a dud as well. No, okay, not the end of this path. Another sub-path, here we come. This looks like it's going to be a rabbit hole in itself. But hey, I like the thingamizoo. I don't know, I can't remember the name of it now. It's been so long since we played it. Normal door. We'll come back to that in a sec. But I bet this one will also. So just as well we came back here, isn't it? Because look at how big of a path it's opened up that I would have had to backtrack to later. Okay. This has got potential to end right here, which hopefully it does. Because if it opens up a second path, then I've got a bit of an issue. Yeah, the maze is massive. It's like easily an hour and a bit of a mode. So they make up for all the stages that are about 2 minutes long with this. And people weren't very happy with it. Because as I've mentioned, a lot of people don't like this mode, but I love it. It's the best part. And well worth slogging through some of the more tedious parts. Yep, okay. That's the end of that. Now on to what looks to be a massive rabbit hole. And hopefully it loops back round to somewhere which allows me to go on over to the left. Oh, was that thunder? Yeah, it might have been. Cool. I'm gonna say, I was literally just about to say, is there a checkpoint somewhere, but there is. Cool, how do I get that? How do I do this? This is probably like optimized for a... Nope, never mind. I was going to say it's probably optimized for a sword-based character, but that appears to do the trick just as well. Alright, I'm going to make a save point, because there shouldn't be, but just in case something happens with the power, that gives me a bit more security. No, I didn't do that! Maybe we gotta go this way. Actually, this could potentially terminate here. Nope. Okay, yeah, this is going to be relatively short unless this once again branches off. But judging by how little space there would be to do that, I can't really see it doing that. Shoot again. Not third time, however. We fixed it before then. Also, just checking my OBS screen, how are the audio levels looking? That seems a little bit too loud. Okay, that seems better. But yeah, tell me how it was on your end. If you're currently lurking in the chat, or you're Jamie, or you're someone else. Oh, I just got really loud. Because I turned down the game a bit because the game looked too loud, so that's why I started getting loud. Sure. Fine now. But is that taking into account Twitch delay? I don't know. Okay, that's that entire path explored then. That was pretty big. Where next? Okay, so I'm actually pointing at my screen because this helps me with it. So going right, which takes us down, then down there to go left and down, then down left again, down center, and then up left to explore that path, then down left to explore that path. Right. Yeah. Big trip. Well, Falcon, you're not looking too good there, bro. Yeah, so up left here. Actually, I might take up left just see how much stuff left we have. How much stuff we have left. That's the correct English there. I feel like we still got quite a bit because we still have like a quarter of the map. Yeah, that's not too much stuff. That's still quite a bit of stuff. Cool. In fact, no, we still probably have like a good third of the map left, but that's not reflected by the character count because the character count looks much less than a third, I'd say. So there's going to be a lot of doors which lead to new paths rather than a lot of doors which just terminate there. right here. Yep. Middle. I'm gonna go top here. Looks like I'm already near top, so it makes sense to me. Yep. So let's explore this one. This will be interesting because mountain climbing. No! Stop falling through. Good recovery there, Falcon. My boy. Whenever I encounter the next checkpoint, I'm going to take like a 3-minute or so break. Yeah, I'm going to die at some point here. Look, as I'm saying, a lot of empty doors, and by empty I mean they just lead to new paths versus a fight or something of that nature. Come on. Now's not the time to get bashed about. 330%, that's just how OP Falcon is. You don't care. Right, okay. Ah, boss battle. That somehow wasn't toast for Falcon. Never mind. Hey, Meth Knight would be good here though. I can just sense this being his ideal sort of boss fight. I look back and look at that percentage. Yeah, I was trying to get to 400, but then he decided against that. Okay, maybe I was wrong. He's taking ages to do this. And he's already dead. Come on, Falcon. Not Falcon, Falco. You can do this. I mean, it's possible that someone's got to a full percentage, Jamie. This is Smash after all. Anything's possible as long as there's enough enemies. And if it was on like intense instead of easy mode, then yeah. Audio CD. I think it expired before I could get it. Oh god, that's a big subpath. But hey, that's a checkpoint, which means I'm going to take a quick break. I'm sorry there's not really much audio here, but what can you do? Enjoy what audio there is. Back in a sec. And we're back. Apologies about the lack of audio there, not really much I can do. Except leave you out here rather than in the hub world. I also didn't mean to do that. See, look, that gives you the back to map option which you didn't have before. But we're gonna reselect our characters since this combo seems to be working quite well. So that's who we're gonna go with. Right, so first path to explore, this one right here. That's okay, that's a massive detour. But that's probably going to terminate there, looking at how far along it is. So we'll come here anyway. Very far out of my way. Ah, cool. Charizard. This should be a bit easier for myself. Hopefully it means he has a bad recovery. Nice. Probably just had my Wii loading there because it did that very loudly. Another subpath. Fine. Okay. Keep. Right. Oh, well, this isn't fun. Okay. Cool. So that doesn't do too much, but that's nice to know that's there. Can't dodge in time. Still got a way to go, and it's an auto scroller. Ooh, game does really not want me to get through that section. It's throwing all the traps it knows. Yeah, I did hear the news about Spyro Reignited Trilogy, Jamie. This news came out days ago, just for some reason people are only now talking about it, because I remember talking about it almost a week ago. Yeah, only one game on the disc, the other two you have to get separately, or, you know, download them is what I mean. Which is scummy, because I paid for a disc. The game should be on the disc, I shouldn't have to download it. But I don't know, like, the graphics seem cool, the fact it's in widescreen seems cool, but there just seems to be a lot of shady stuff going on with Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Like, shady as in, you know, not up to scratch, more so what I'm meaning. Like, the soundtrack, people say it sounds good, but there's, like, from the actual technical standpoint, there's some issues with it. On top of that, there's also the, well, that whole issue with the disc. It just seems like, yeah, it might be good, but there's a lot of stuff putting me off from wanting to buy it from the pre-release. But then again, I'm not a Spyro fan anyway, so unlike Crash, I'm not exactly compelled to buy it. I mean, maybe that's a good excuse to get into the games, yes, but unlike other collective ones, they've never really been games that have quote-unquote grabbed me in. And this HD collection isn't really doing its best to do that, considering all the controversy that's been sort of springing up around it. Still be getting it if I get a PS4, but it is a shitty move. Or Activision thinking. Yeah, they weren't thinking, Jamie. Honestly though, supposedly it's coming out on Switch, so just get it on Switch, that way you can play it handheld. Awesome, so that's that path. yeah, supposedly, like, the day the release trailer went up, it actually appeared on one of the eShops, like one of the, I think it was European eShop. Then it was taken down immediately after, and there was one more thing that hinted that it'd be on Switch at some point, probably after release, I imagine is when they'd ideally want to do it. Because, you know, money, money, money. Don't leave them waiting, don't leave paying customers trying to get a copy. Just look at how much stuff is flying at me there. How am I meant to do that? Look, even on 12% I still get just sent all over the place. Yeah, probably in 2019, Jamie, honestly. Knowing them, because they don't like money. But what can you do? The answer is buy a PS4 or PC, because it's going to probably come to PC as well. Okay, upwards is the solution. Onwards and upwards. Oh, I can actually go up from here. Go all the way up. Head. The fat man must be eliminated. As much as we love him, he's adorable, he's greedy, he picks his nose. That part we ignore though. Sadly we miss all his brilliant sound effects when you play against the shadow forms. Okay, this room isn't too big, conveniently. Up. Cool. That was actually pretty slick. Rayquaza. And in a second, when we inevitably die, we'll fight him as originally intended, sort of. Because Fox, I mean, he plays close enough to Falco. That wasn't on purpose as well, by the way. Okay, your blaster is much slower than Fox's, so it's not going to help me. I'm going to deliver the final few blows to his face. Like, never mind. Deliver it to his ass instead. Yeah, eat that, Rayquaza's ass. Weird snake tail. Aha! Yes, I forgot about this feature. So, when you actually come back to the original starting point, well, it gives you a hint of everyone who you need to fight. See, we now have a nice handy little list of where everyone is. So that means, well, the path just below where we are, the one on the far right, is probably going to trigger a ton of different subpaths. So, because we've currently explored all of the current ones, so except for that one, so that's where we're going to be going next. Back down we go. And that's cool, Jamie. See you in a sec. We've still got quite a bit, so you're not going to miss much. Alright, okay, you can stop now. I should have gone to that checkpoint up there. In fact, I'll go down. after this one, just to be safe. I mean, I like Game & Watch, but I want to be safe. Just like the first chance I've had to play as him outside of a battle, or properly, quote unquote. I go down here. Re-trigger a checkpoint. It's very far down. Out of my way, of course. Okay, I'm actually gonna switch up the character order a bit and start it off with Game & Watch. So, Game & Watch. I think it's time for a bit of variety. We're still gonna have Meta Knight because he is very useful, but I think I want Marth and who else? I'm gonna put Meta Knight next, and then I think I'm gonna go Dedede last. Cool. A slight bit of variety while not putting on quote unquote useless characters. Characters who I'll just very quickly die as, so there's no point really putting them on. Dedede, you could technically class as one since he's slow, but he's a bit of a heavy hitter. Ah yes, we still have this one subpath up here, so let's explore that. Up again. Okay, that would be the one here. So I think this is definitely going to take us to another route. Yeah, you were gonna twig me. Too bad. I hammered you instead. What? When does that ever happen in real life? Ah, we have two here. And one of these appears to go to a branching path. Cool. Glad that I can come back to this stage with a bit more of a versatile character. And Game & Watch fits that very well. Stop freezing me. Okay. Yeah, and I'm expecting this one to spin off. Ice Climbers, okay. Bit beyond Game & Watch's reach, I will admit. Even more now. Is that huge compared to him? Nice. Ooh, that's almost cleared up. All. Yeah, that's almost cleared up every character actually. So, go down here, then it's likely the one in the middle will be a checkpoint, then it's likely the one to the far right will lead me to the boss fight. That's what I'm expecting. Please feel free to prove me wrong, game. Throw me a bit of a curveball. Yeah, I was completely correct. left seems like the logical thing to do first. Make this a bit quicker, please. Never mind, don't need to. How do I get through here? Am I actually meant to beat everyone? I meant for once to fight all the enemies. Save music? Yeah, save music is definitely something. I will agree with that one. Ah, that's what I meant to do. Makes a bit more sense than just firing myself senselessly. Funnily enough, making sense does make more sense than being senseless. Occasionally when I listen back to what I say in my head, and by occasionally I mean every single time, it's just complete nonsense when it's beyond 9 PM stream, or a 9 PM stream. Cheers for the bless you, Jamie. Appreciate it. Back I go. Keeps happening tonight, I'm not sure why, to be honest. Can you move, or... No, that's why you can't move. Well, all three of my predictions were correct. And that gives us 2 right off the bat. Oh, get off. Get off. Get off. Don't need to touch, you just need to look. All of you. Really? Gotta go all the way back. Actually, no, I don't have to in the end. Cool. I thought I'd have to go back and get a key in order to get out here. Oh, changing it up a bit, are we, Mark? Too bad you died. Okay, just 4 more. Wow. Brilliant shortcut. That's what it is, it's genius. I'm gonna need that key though, so... Screw you, I wasn't far enough off screen for that to kill me. That should have just given me a significant boost. Also, why did that throw me all the way back here? Come on. That's why I need the key. Okay. Now, if I could just avoid getting absolutely clobbered by everything on the way there, that'd be good. As I said, avoid, but it wasn't on the way there. It was after I'd put the key into the door. I don't know why Ganondorf's here instead of somewhere like closer towards the center of the map. Also, I didn't even actually realise I was playing as Marth, to be honest. Brain had tuned out. That throws us conveniently back to the center. Okay. Let's go and chase those last few then. And then that gives us a convenient little shortcut back to the center. I planned that very well. That wasn't intentional. We'll come back here and do a quick restore. Okay, so next plan, go left. Ah, no, I should have gone left and up. Ah, screwed the plan. Next plan, go up and left. And that will take us back to the door we came from. Then we need to go up. Climbing with Marth should actually be pretty nice. Minus falling down due to those guys. Because his recovery is pretty good, actually. It's got a significant amount of height gain from it. Yeah, that was much better than doing it with bad recoveries. Great fight there. Went very well. Okay, back to the centre here. Honestly, it would be quicker to go left. So we'll do that. Yeah, this stage is just a falling stage anyway, so not any challenge involved in backtracking. Yep, there is, because I can always die like that. That's the challenge here, you see. No, why? It's just a falling stage until I die. That was the joke I was trying to get at the end when I died. Very funny. Ha ha ha. Until I died again. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you, because I'm the one who's playing the game, not you. I think I'm actually officially the smartest person to ever play this game. Well, now I need to go and find a checkpoint, because I'm thoroughly out of lives. Hey, Luigi. Whoa, nice. Second to last. Not gonna let him beat me up, however. Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Luigi. I barely avoided death myself then. Checkpoint. Okay, so we need to go down anyway, and there's one there, so... Don't worry, bro, got you covered. Love Luigi's Mansion theme, especially when he starts humming and whistling it in the game. Yeah, like in Luigi's Mansion 1, where he hums it quite a bit. Love that sort of style they were going for there. Very much playing into the fear aspect of the game, even though it's sort of a light horror game in aspect. Well, you know, in comparison to some of the stuff in the genre. Very kid-friendly horror game. I'm gonna save again, just because there won't be any issues, but in case there are, I have a backup. One more character. So go this way. Yeah, I've got a long way to go before I can... Oh, it'd just be smart to go down, wouldn't it? Would it? No, it wouldn't be, because I can't get there anyway. Yeah, I was correct. I wasn't reading the map properly. Okay, all the way right here. Game & Watch don't do that. He's only 2D. He can't process emotion and love. Can't even process speech. With the Luigi's Mansion games, I love how they depict him as a cowardly character, but in reality he's actually brave. Yeah, I mean, let's be fair, would any of us get into the situations he gets in that game, where a brother's trapped in a painting and then is at risk of dying because of a mansion that I decided to stay in? That's such a cowardly situation. What a scaredy cat. Okay, down right here. Game & Watch's recovery gives you some nice sideways distance. Ah, nice falling stage. Yes, I'm aware you're about to make the joke. Okay. Be careful. Okay, no bottomless pit for us. Here we go. On the road to the final character before we end off the mode. Let's get hype. Hype at 12 AM. Yeah, not possible. Whisper at 12 AM if you're looking forward to finishing this off. I might turn that a wee bit down. Looks slightly too loud, especially considering sort of the volume that I'm still speaking quite a bit louder than the game, but that will change probably in a bit. Why'd you do that? I pressed up B. Hey, it worked. Final character battle. Who would it be? It's Bowser. That's a pretty fitting end, if I do say so myself. But hey, I didn't really do anything there. He just ran off the edge and had enough. Very anticlimactic semi-final battle. Okay, so I've got a whole heap of backtracking to do. So I'm gonna go right, or top right, top middle, top left, top left, top left, get there, whereas I would go in for the right entrance, but that's a lot more backtracking to get there versus just going to the when I would go to the left entrance, that's a lot more backtracking than going to the right entrance, so both ways require quite a bit of backtracking, but hey, that's sometimes it do be like that. I thought it was going to go into an auto-scroller mode for a second there, and I wasn't really sure why, because it hadn't done that before. Okay, yeah, right direction. Okay. Yep, then I can recover my own health. That will be handy. Save as well. Just so that way, if something happens, which it won't, I, have a backup plan. Okay. This door here. No, I didn't click that, did I? Okay. Had to make sure that I was well and truly outside of the door that time, despite the fact I already was. Top left. far as that elevator goes. So have we done every boss battle? I think we have. I could be missing Ridley. I might be missing Ridley. We'll find out. If we are, that's a bit of an anticlimactic end. No, we're missing no one. So I'm gonna wrap up here just for a second because I want to turn this cutscene up to full volume because it is mental. So we're gonna do that, but yeah, I'll be back after it's done, but please enjoy. Yes, according to Smash Canon, Sonic is the saviour of this universe. I don't know either, but he just swoops in out of nowhere and pretty much damages Taboo. So now we get the option of playing as him at the very tail end of the game. Hey, so I'm going to put Sonic first, obviously, because he's my main in this game. Then I'm going to put Falcon. Then I'm going to put Meta Knight because he's got a good recovery. Then I'm going to put Falco. Then we're going to put a heavy hitter. No, we're not. We're going to put Marth. I'm going to put a heavy hitter last. So let's see how much damage I can rack up as Sonic. Probably not a lot because I don't remember this boss's pattern at all. Like, at least with Master Hand, I know the pattern and I can dodge him a bit. Here, not a clue. So we're probably not sadly going to be able to finish him off as the Blue Blur, but hey, we can play as him for a tiny bit. I think this is the one where, yeah, there's just nothing I could do. The one bit of free time I get. I hate dodging that one. Screw him. Hey, we got to play Sonic for like 2 minutes, and then he died. But yeah, that one, what you're meant to do is you're meant to shield at exactly the right time, and then Taboo will decide whether or not if he wants to let you live. And he decided he didn't want to let me live. Just like that. This is a common thing in this boss fight. A lot of it's not really too much memorization, it's more just luck, what he feels like he wants to do. And you're at mercy of that, because after all, this is game's Giga God. He's more powerful than game's normal representation of God. It's a pretty disturbing message, as I mentioned a bit earlier in the stream. And that's toast to Meta Knight as well. Yep, you're noticing a pattern here. This boss isn't difficult, he's just hard to predict. No, damn you moved. See, it's not a very, honestly, climactic final boss. Didn't give me a chance to recover, did you, mate? Nope. There goes the 4th character. Yep, that's the one move which, unless you're very good, is a kill move. Unless you sort of know exactly what you're looking out for, your exact timing on dodging him, you're not making it through that one first try. You might potentially need a second try here, depending on some of the patterns I'm going to end up getting. Whoa, that was a good dodge. But, oh, I think actually we can do this. Yeah, we got this. Can we... Oh, this would be a good time to take him down. No. Do it now, though. that is the end of Taboo. the game's character who's meant to metaphorically be stronger than God himself, and yeah, we just killed him. Rather anticlimactically, you just get a stage clear screen. Hey, we got a lot of coins from that though. Anyway, final cutscene. I've said it time before and I will say it time again, the Brawl theme stands as my absolute favourite song in gaming. Just, it's so rewarding when you finally see, because you know that theme sounds amazing no matter where it's played, but when you see that sunset and you're standing on that horizon and you hear the song kick in, the orchestra goes for it, and then you see the Latin on screen with all these inspirational lyrics about how everyone came together and how they stand strong and how they're well known. All those lyrics all culminates into one brilliant ending and very rewarding for going through all that. And all the remixes that came out of that track, absolutely fantastic too, and honestly that's one of the things that solidifies this as the best Smash game in the series. No, they'll probably never top it because they don't seem to understand and some of the things made this game, or some of the things that made this game great despite the flaws it has. It has such a great sense of pride, a great, collection of things to do. You've just got tons and tons of content here. You've got the epic theme, you've got the brilliant home menu, you've got for the first time ever in the series, third-party characters. You've got Snake and Sonic. This was the start of a new dawn, and yet people, for some reason, bash this one all over the place, saying it's by far the worst title in the series, which I wholeheartedly agree with. Disagree with. In some ways I do actually agree. There's some mechanics in this game which are a bit wonky for a fighting game, but as an overall package, what a brilliant time Smash Bros. Brawl is, and what a great title it is. And yeah, we've still got some more things to do though, so stick around after the credits, because we've still got to go back and unlock Toon Link, Jigglypuff and Wolf, and then we still got some stages to get as well, and then once that is finally done, that will be the end of Super Smash Bros. Brawl It's been a mammoth of a day. It took 5 hours yesterday, and it's gonna probably end up taking even more than 6 hours today. The longest game, and rightfully so, in the series. The end. So that's the game's story mode over with. However, that's not the game done in general. But we did, however, get Flat Zone 2 for unlocking Mr. Game & Watch. And we got the Franklin Badge for having Ness join us. We had Ike join us in the subspace. We cleared the subspace. We had over 10 hours of playtime, that's slightly worrying. We had Captain Falcon join us. That's all the stuff we got for completing subspace mode. Look at all of these songs we got. Because we never unlocked him in the main game, here's Rob. Because we never unlocked him in the main game, here's Game & Watch. Along with Game & Watch comes Flat Zone 2. We've got boss battles from the stadium menu. We've got Donkey Kong. We've got F-Zero. We cleared subspace, yes. We've unlocked finally all of the events. We've unlocked co-op events. That's all the unlocks. So we never once came back to this menu, which meant we got to sit through all the unlocks you get from that mode in one go. But if you think we're done, well, you gotta be mad. That's only the beginning. So we got a nice little glowing crown, which indicates that we have completed the main game, but that's not it over yet. Sonic joined your team. You're correct, Sonic did join my team, but we've got some unfinished business to take care of here in the forest. We're gonna go back on easy. We're gonna take in Sonic, we're gonna take Falcon, we're gonna take Meta Knight, and we're gonna take Game & Watch. Because I mentioned this earlier on in the part, and also I'm just gonna refresh capture. I mentioned this on earlier in the part, but yeah, there's a few characters who, once you come back in subspace, you can add them to your party after you've beaten the game. One of them's Sonic, but he unlocks automatically after getting to the final boss. However, these other ones you actually need to come back after watching the credits, and they will unlock in your party, and they'll also unlock in the main game. These characters, unless you use the grinding method that I was showing off yesterday, they can't be unlocked without subspace. You need to do subspace to get them. Speaking of which, here's Toon Link. My secondary character who I play as in the game, along with Sonic. He's awesome, love Toon Link. I don't like him as much in Smash 4, but here he's fun. And that's all that counts. So I fanboyed out yesterday when I unlocked Sonic, so I'm going to probably fanboy out when I get Toon Link. This might take a few tries, however, because these unlocks are considerably harder than the original ones in the main game. So give me some time here. I have been known to give these more than one attempt in the past. Because, well, they can be a bit tricky. As you can see, he's dodging a lot more, he's attacking a lot more. Ah, damn it. That was my opportunity. That was a really good opportunity and I screwed it up. Because I could have actually KO'd him there. Because I had him high enough. I just made a mistake. Yeah, after Toon Link we'll be going after Wolf, I think. And there's another character who we already have in the main game who doesn't join our party, but I can't remember who that is. There's 4 characters. Oh, come on, please, please. Really? You saw how close that was. Come on. Right, let's try that for a second time. I was really hoping that I had slightly timed that correctly, but nope. Luckily it's not like, unlike some of the other unlocks, it's not too much effort to come back. But I mean, it's still just rather have got him the first time round. Like this one's right at the start of the stage, there's some of them that are at the end and a complete pig to get back to after you failed them. At least this one's like fairly forgiving. Yeah, playing as Sonic in Subspace is quite cool. This stage isn't one that shows him off properly, in my opinion. There's some that are. There's some stages that really allow you to get some good speed, because that's his whole thing after all, speed. I can skip the movie, which I'm gonna do because I've seen this one last time. But I can see the compression at the top. You probably can't see it as well as I can. It's showing up night and day on my monitor. What parts have been, you know, bit crunched and what parts haven't. Second try. Hopefully items will be on my side a bit more. And not the stage hazards already aren't, by the looks of it. Yes. No. Yeah, the whole point of these is that they're meant to be difficult because, well, you've beaten Subspace, so you can handle the worst, right? No? You don't want your character unlocked way more difficult than you remember them being? What are you, crazy? You shouldn't have survived that. Gonna beat the last few out of him. Nope, he's gonna beat them out of me. Oh yeah, I was trying to avoid that. That would have been good. But it would have been very entertaining, but well, it wouldn't have exactly helped my end goal. Ah shit. Okay, that's bad. Never mind. Starfy, help me here, please. Look at this. Come on, hurry up. Any other character would have just given up by now. Fuck off. Third try. You can see this is going to be an issue with Wolf and Jigglypuff, can't you? Yeah, I don't want to save because I didn't do anything. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of the things. They pick up items a lot more, they dodge a lot more. They in general do things which make them way more annoying than normal unlocks. And that's not a good stage to play against them on as well, because that's a stage which has a lot of gimmicks. And Jamie, shut up. Game's playing me rather than me playing the game. I remember these being bad, but I don't remember them honestly being just as irritating as these have been so far. It's not. I don't even think it's rust as much as it's just what the hell. Great face there, Toon Link. Right, mate. If you could preferably fall in the water and then drown, it'd be good. Help me unlock you a lot quicker.
2, 1, go!
You almost did it. Why didn't you continue? Oh, just stop being irritating and stand still. As I said, stand still. Like, he's already got me up to 70%. Like, really? Okay, I take that back, but still. Yeah, I was barely getting any hits on him a second ago. So where are you going to finally look at your Sonic Lego Dimensions set and do it? It's still sitting on my table and I have no way to play it. I don't intend to get a way to play it. Yes. Dickhead, don't do this. Oh, this will tilt it in my favour if I can do this. Now I will show you Doom Link. That's for the torment, boy. Eat this. So that's 1 of 4. Now let me just remind myself of how to get the other 3. Because that's the only one I had to hand. Toon Link has joined my team. Okay, overwrite save. We do only have 2 left, right? Yeah. Oh, we have 3 left. In that case, I'm gonna have to relook this up. I was listening to Fake Capzone and Fake Killzone this morning from the game. What? Oh, from Sonic Lego Dimensions. Yeah. Let me look it up. Go away. Go away, Google Chrome. Subspace Wolf. Wolf Subspace Emissary. No, don't wolf. Just tell me where I can find anyone in subspace. Bonus characters. Right, this guide, please just tell me where they are. Like, this shouldn't be so difficult, but apparently it is. Okay, then return to the swamp. When you're finding yourself with barrels, you'll see a floating door above a platform. Enter it and you'll find Jigglypuff. So stage 16, the swamp. That's nowhere near the swamp. The swamp's like down here. Yep, swamp. Easy mode, just to save myself a bit of hassle. Start off with Sonic. Who don't I have here actually? It's just Toon Link and Jigglypuff, isn't it? Because it just looks like there's a spare gap on the final row on the save screen. So, when you're firing yourself from the barrels, you'll see a floating door above the platform. Okay, we're going to put Toon Link as play 2, Falcon play 3, and Meta Knight as play 4. Okay, I'm going to leave that guide on my phone, so I can look at it in a second. Double check here. Complete subspace. Turn to swamp. When you're firing yourself from the barrels, you'll see a floating door above a platform. Oh, this is one of those stages that's really fun to play with Sonic, and plus this was where he was first revealed. Or one of these stages, I think, that was using his reveal trailer. I've got so much stuff that I still plan on showing off, so strap yourselves in if you plan on watching for the rest of the stream. You still got some good old content left. Goodbye, Sonic. Yeah, this is around the section that I should be keeping an eye on. I would have probably died here anyway, because Sonic's a pretty bad ladder climber. This bit's worse though. Like, what is this section? What it is flipping horrible. aside from that, too bad I didn't get to play as him as much as I would have liked, but hey, Toon Link, he's cool. Very cool, in fact. He's just better Link, and that's why I like him so much in the series. Okay, we can get Sonic back now, if I wanted to. So, firing yourself, you'll see a floating door above the platform. I was fairly certain it was around this point here, but if you say it's later in the stage, then I'll believe you. Because I thought it was like here. No, it's not. Oh, okay. Because I knew that section was there anyway, but I thought it replaced it after you beat Subspace, but no, okay. It's later on in the stage. Good to know. Good to know for when I have to come back here. I'm probably not going to do it first time. With no confidence at all in myself. Because I do stuff like that. But it's going to respawn me over here, hopefully. Yep. This happened last time I was in the stage. We've never done that properly then, that means. Okay, so around here I should be keeping an eye open from this point onwards. And by this point onwards, I mean I forgot there was a giant purple Diddy here for some reason. Purple Diddy being here was weird enough, but the fact that he's also massive, yeah, right, what were they thinking? You need to get a Falcon, mate. Oh, Diddy throwing that is not a good idea. Can you imagine how big the explosion would be? Let's find out. Not very big, because you did it off screen, well done, mate. Not a brilliant idea. Hit him with the knee. I thought that the knee has just progressively got more powerful over the years. I've been getting absolutely screwed by this stage in comparison to the last. And the good thing is I don't have any good kill moves like I did with Falcon. That'll have to do. Yoshi. I've been here for such a long time, I really don't want to fail. I mean, I'm not even trying to deny it because I think it will happen, but I don't want to anyway. Okay, here we go. It's this door here, I'm guessing. No, why did you do that? Why did you do that? At what point were any of these good ideas in your mind? Okay, we got Jiggly. Let's see if Meta Knight can hopefully body him / her. Because I'm not going through this controversy again. I'm gonna go after I unlocked everyone. Fair game. I'm gonna be here for a while. I've still got all stages to do after this as well. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm not going to do all events. I'm just going to get all the stages and then have done with that because there's other modes that I want to show off more. It's ironic because Jigglypuff in the first two games sort of earned that status as the first character you unlock, and now it's the complete opposite. In all the new games she has the status as like the last character you unlock. Like, she's meant to be the last in this game, and she's also the last in Smash 4. And she's also the hardest to unlock in both of these games, so in reality, yeah. Everything changed back round. Come on, please don't be a dud, please. Yes! After getting 2 duds, it was so satisfying to actually have that work. I was not expecting it to work. Yes, Jamie, I did. I don't care. I'm too tired. Jigglypuff joined your team. That's worthy of a save. One more to go, and that would be Wolf. I think there is still someone who's not in our team, though. Let me look. So, Mario, Donkey Kong, Link... I don't think I am being stupid. I think there's everyone. I think everyone's here, but there's just one empty slot for some reason. Is that like looks like everyone to me? Yeah, that's. Whatever. Okay, players. Why have I specifically got to play as Fox though? The ruins. That's somewhere around here. Path to the ruins, but where are said ruins? Why are the ruins all the way up here, if that down there was the path to them? So for some... Was Olimar on the list? Yes, he was. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that is everyone. And my character select map only says 1, but for some reason that has 2 gaps there. Place Fox on the ruins. At the end of the second part of the stage there is a platform that moves downwards slowly and there will be some spikes on the wall. There will be a door. Miss it. The platform will keep moving and you'll disappear and you thought you see another door, enter there. Defeat Wolf to unlock him. I don't know why I have to play as Fox though, like why is that a requirement? We're going to play Fox first, we're going to play Sonic second, Toon Link third, Jigglypuff fourth. Back here again. How I miss this stage. Not exactly one of my favourites. Okay, so in the second part, we're in the first part, so not gotta worry too much yet. To avoid damage. Honestly, I should have just got hit by the spikes, it would have been less painful. Never mind. Okay. Second part of the stage, there is a platform that moves downwards slowly, and there will be some spikes in the wall. There will be a door. Miss it. Yeah, okay, I remember this section now. Yes. Right. Sonic, you were almost handy for a second in a stage that wasn't speed related. Go away. That's not the door is about to be here. Oh no, after the long, boring auto-scroller, of course. Dropped your tablet earlier. Ah, that sucks. But hey, what's up, Iron Yoshi? How are you doing today? Hopefully you are well. Aside from that sucks. Of course. It goes without saying, doesn't it? Okay, this is the part I'm fairly certain that I need to be on my best watch for. Yep, there we go. There'll be a red door, miss it, and then platform will keep moving down, will disappear, and you will fall. You should see another door there, enter it. Okay, we'll do. Screen is cracked, the back popped off. Well, it was easily popped back on, but rip screen. Ah, that sucks. I mean, hopefully you can find a screen repair so it's not total toast, but at the same time, that really sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you're able to get it replaced soon though. Okay, this is the door. I want to avoid it. Platform will disappear. Yes, it looks like it is about to do that. It is slow to a halt. That's the door. I would not like to have to do that again, so please, 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 please. Be nice to us, RNGesus. Give us a bless RNG in the chat. Long load here. You alright there, game?
3, 2, 1, go!
Playing as Toon Link, yeah, not ideal. Would have rather played Sonic, but hey, I had to be reckless with him for like the 2 seconds that I had him. I mean, he's doing some damage. He's coming around man's house, and he's doing damage. Damn, he's good. And I'm not better. I can't fly back with that line. Oh no, that's bad. That was cheap as mate. That was also quite bad itself. How did he avoid that fire? That would have actually KO'd him. Fuck's sake, that would have actually done it had I thrown the smart bomb. Yeah, but I also used the fire, so how does that work? So in conclusion, I don't need to use Fox. This game is a big fat liar. Well, IGN. What a surprise that IGN lied. I mean, oh, what a shock. Right, time to backtrack through a 5-minute stage to find that again. I'm so looking forward to this. I would just go and unlock him with one of the other methods, except honestly I'd just rather get him in subspace. It's surprisingly easier than the other methods, and plus that way I can say, hey, I fully completed subspace, because it's true, I did. I got every single character, which counts as a full completion. I can't honestly remember how you get the game's definition of 100%. I think there's some other stuff you need to do. Use Kirby Stone ability, that's true, I partly would as well, but I want to play Sonic. Yes, of course I do. But yeah, that's a good idea. Iron Yoshi, too bad I don't have enough sense to do that. Look how much quicker this is going with Sonic, by the way. Minus auto-scrollers. Dull auto-scrollers. You can tell there's just some sections in this game that aren't intended for the extra characters. This is one of them. Oh no, this isn't one of them. That section earlier was one of the ones that I just didn't intend you to use as Sonic. Because, well, we broke through that in breakneck time. I'm nonsensical in that sort of way, so using Kirby makes far too much sense. Down being with him. Okay, yeah, that was much quicker, but still. Point still stands, it should be at the beginning of the stage like it was in the forest for Toon Link. Worried about your screen repair, you're worried about an LED burnout. Ouch, I don't know too much about that, so couldn't exactly advise you about anything, but just best of luck, I should say. Oh, don't kill him just before the match. Because I can actually get some good combos with him, unlike other characters. But after this, going to be going into event mode, because in event mode I can get the final few stages which I don't have, and well then we'll see where it takes us afterwards. I have a really good idea of what I want to do. I'm going to skip that because we've already seen this. It's going to take ages to load because it is Brawl after all. Haha, that rhymed. But even once you finish the massively long campaign, there's still side content to do, which is another point in this game's favour. Again, something like Smash 4, because once you've unlocked the characters, there's literally no point in doing any solo stuff anymore. Honestly, I should have brought in someone like Falcon, but I have a fairly good chance with Sonic. He dodges more than I'd like, and he moves a lot more than I'd like. Just stay still, mate. As I said, stay still, mate. That's what I like. I like slow, methodical Smash matches, not fast tech matches. I'll read that in a second, Diane Yoshi. After I'm done getting pummeled. Yes, come on, recover faster. Of course he recovered faster than me, though. I deserve it. Yes, it's all ogre for you. That was just very lucky on my part. That's all 3 extra characters unlocked in Subspace. Well, technically 4, because you get Sonic once you beat the story, but those 3 you have to go out of your way to get. And that's unlocked them in the main game. Wolf joined our team. That actually happened with one of my other tablets. The screen went perma-black. I mean, it still worked, but it went blind. Ouch. Ah, that's why, Jamie. But yeah, that really sucks, Iron Yoshi, but, you know, best of luck, as I say. 85% with 85% on the counter, and with 6 hours and 10 minutes on the clock, that officially marks an end to our journey in Subspace. We get the pirate ship for unlocking Toon Link. We get menu 2 for unlocking all playable characters. And that's it. Jigglypuff, Toon Link, Wolf O'Donnell, the Great Sea. We've got a new game mode. Choose All Star from the solo menu. You can now use all fighters. Now the real battle begins. You've collected all of the online friend icons. Choose your favourite. I've unlocked events 29 through 40. Hooray! Now I can go back and unlock all the stages that I don't have. Let's do that. So that's the next port of call. So back here into event mode. And look, we've got every single event available at our disposal. Event number 28, Flower Blooms in the Echoes, or Blooms in the Echoes. That should unlock the Hanbo stage.
Ready, go!
I can't remember how you do this. I think it's just beat up all the plants, honestly. Yeah, I feel like it's beat up all the plants. I don't like this stage all too much. So, not too bothered about unlocking this normally, but hey, we're going for all stages here. We gotta do it. Oh, get off me, Olimar. Get off. Get off. Oh, mate, get out of it. Actually, Wolf's your favourite because you're a furry. Fair enough. Unlocked Hannonbow for clearing the flower blooms in the Echoes event. What? Ooh. That was loud. What's the final one, honestly? When pushed to the limit, his power glows. Fighters Lucario at lethal damage. I think it's this one as well. Because this should unlock Spear Pillar. And that should be it. Right?
Ready?
Yeah. So this is a tough one because it's not actually that tough, but with Lucario, once you take more damage, you actually become more powerful. But you know, that's a double-edged sword a bit. The Sheik died quickly enough, and so did Ness actually. Never mind what I said. Spear Pillar. Clear the Aura is with me event. The new stage Spear Pillar has appeared, featuring both Dialga and Palkia. You can now use all Brawl stages. Play as much as you like on all 41 stages. Maybe I shall, game. Maybe I shall.
Survival.
Let's look at all these characters we finally finished off. Our little character roster. Every single character. So let's go in here with a few quote-unquote competitive matches, as Monster Kid would have called them, except he's not here today. Finally item switch, and that means I can put them on none. But before we do that, I'm actually going to refresh the capture feed. You know that phrase all too well. Lady Luck was at my side because this boss is still alive and kicking. Yeah, exactly. It could be not working at all, so in a way it's lucky, but you know, it's not ideal either way. So, well, what stage do I want to go to? Tough decision, because this game has a lot of stages which are pretty meh. But I think we're going to come over here to Smashville. Big fan of Smashville. Huh. Okay. I'm not really too much of someone who plays against Toon Link, so I only really play as him. So this will be interesting. So I'm very rusty as Toon Link. I haven't really played Brawl Vanilla in honestly like a year plus before this stream. But like really, as much as it pains me to say it, if I'm playing Brawl, I'm really playing Project M now, which is such a shame because I love Brawl, but if I'm going to do the multiplayer stuff, I'd rather play that pack instead of just, you know, Brawl Vanilla at the moment, which that pains me to say because I really do love Brawl and I sing my praises for it a lot, but you know, that's just, I find it to be more fun for multiplayer. So in terms of that, yeah, that's a bit of an issue, because that means I'm not very trained on Vanilla Brawl. No, this all feels very floaty in comparison to what I'm used to, and as well a bit slower. So that means I'm getting used to playing Toon Link again, but you can see some gradual improvement in my Brawl gameplay as this stream goes on. I'm only going to do 2 versus matches right now, then we're going to go over into boss battle mode, and then we're going to go over into all-star to cap off the final leg of the stream. Would you rather play as a Smash boss or play as all modded characters? Smash boss. Smash bosses would be stupidly fun to play as. due to A, how OP they are, and B, the different moves they have, because their movesets are completely different to the standard ones for obvious reasons. So someone like Mecha Ridley would be really fun to play as. Like, you can shake up the stage, even though Ridley's obviously in the new Smash, but playing as Mecha Ridley at his full size is not nerf size like normal Ridley will be in Smash Ultimate. Yeah, it'll be cool. Stop dodging, mate. Never mind. The amount of characters in Smash Bros. Is way too many compared to actually naming your town in Wild World. I mean, there's barely anyone here because it's night, but during the day, yeah, you get a ton of people, and also you get a different version of Smash Bros. Depending on what time your system clock's at. My system clock's wrong, but it's still correct in assuming that it's night because, well, it's almost 1 AM. Actually, no, it's only half 12 as such. So hopefully we can cap off this stream before 1. That'd be ideal. Plays modded characters because Shadow the Hedgehog, fair enough. I mean, Shadow would be fun to play as, but I mean, just the boss is like, if you don't know about the Master Hand glitch in Melee, there's a glitch that allows you to play as Master Hand, and it's really fun because how just ultra overpowered he is. Like, you don't stand a chance if you're one of the other characters. So that, just unlimited power at your disposal if you were playing as a boss character. Maybe not one as powerful as Master Hand, but just, it'd be fun. But modded characters as well do definitely have their advantages. Also, I'd never even realised he got down to 1 life. I haven't been paying attention to the life counter, to be honest. But yes, Toon Link, much better Link. He's Link without the long charges on attacks, and he's Link without stupid stuff on his attacks. We should have playable Knuckles because he doesn't chuckle like the blue boy. Honestly, I've always sort of pictured Knuckles playing like Little Mac, just probably with a bit of better jump. But that's how I would picture him. Would he be there? Anyway, that's one of the 2 matches that I'm gonna play, because I'm feeling, yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta go with Green Boy as well. And there's only one place this could go. Let me just turn this up. Absolutely only one destination, and that's the final one. Once you cheat death come back for you. What? Thanks for that inspirational message. This will be a cathartic, maybe one of those 2 fight, considering the trouble we had with him last time. So I'm much looking forward to beating him. I could have done all the event matches, but honestly I didn't really want to sit through 40 and be here for like another hour plus when all I needed to play was 2. I didn't show off event matches in Melee, and I don't plan really to show them off in Smash 4. In fact, I've never even beaten them all in Smash 4. I played a few of them that were required, but then after that never touched anymore, because one thing Smash 4 is really bad at compared to this game is making you actually want to come back to the content. Like, this game has so much content in it, like even more than Smash 4 does. But the difference is it actually gives you reasons to come back to finish it. You know, do more than just unlock all the characters on stage. It gives you reasons to want to come back to Classic and All-Star and boss battles and multi-man. You know, it gives you actually incentives as well as just a drive to play all the extra modes. Smash 4 doesn't do that. Once you've got all the characters and stages, the single player content just feels really vapid. Like, classic mode is nowhere near as good as it used to be, even nowhere near as good as it is in the 3DS version. They sort of nerfed it for Wii U. Smash Tour isn't fun at all. All-Star is nerfed as well. No target test from what I can recall. You know, you've just got like, it's just, the content itself isn't fun, and once you've got all the characters, there's just really no reason for you to come back. And I still stick by that. This game has so much, this game has even more content, and yet gives you a drive to actually play it. Smash 4 has less content, it gives you no reason to come back to it, because it's just not as fun as this is. So in a way, once again, this one has sort of unfairly been given the title of Worst Smash, because sure, tripping may be annoying, Meta Knight may be annoying, but you've just got so much more on offer here than the core fighting game. And yeah, that should be the main stuff in a fighting game, but there's just... like, you could play the fighting game for hours on end and you've only touched like 5% of the overall content of the game. Even if you like completed Subspace, that's only like 15% of the overall content in the game. There's just tons here to do. That's why I love Brawl. That's why it's the best one. Objectively the best, because it has the most content, the most fun content, even if the base game itself isn't as up to scratch as some would like it to be. I'm actually very surprised with how well Subspace went. I was expecting, as I said, I was expecting 6 hours, and well, we did in the end end up getting 6 hours, but that was in game time. That was also including unlocking all the characters. But well, on top of that, I was surprised with how well Great Maze went. I expected that to last like an hour and a half, and it only lasted 45 minutes at most. But that mode is so much fun. I'm really sad that you can't properly come back to it once you've beaten Subspace. You've sort of got to make a new save file or make a save file at that point if you ever want to replay Great Maze. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Jamie. It's been much appreciated you keeping me company today and as well over quite a lot of the other streams. I'm fully aware you'll be back, but I'm just telling you this. It's been very much appreciated. And Anyoshi, I vote Shadow because Ultimate Lifeform, plus it would actually be a good Sonic alternative, a Smash character. We were talking about this earlier. The Smash Direct is going to be tomorrow at 3 PM BST on the Nintendo channel. They're going to announce some new stuff. And, I think, honestly, a safe pick would be Shadow as an Echo Fighter. The reason I'm saying Shadow the Hedgehog is an Echo Fighter because, well, he used to be as the assist trophy, didn't he, in both this game and Smash 4. Well, now Knuckles is the assist trophy for the Sonic series, so that means what's happened to Shadow? They would almost play identically if you played them, with some differences. They look like reskins of each other. Echo Fighter? Yeah, that's the logical conclusion from that, is what I'm thinking. And see you later, Jamie. Thanks so much for stopping by, and yeah, gonna catch that Smash Direct tomorrow myself. It's gonna be hype. You dodged my spin dash. For that you must die. You did it again. You're getting very good at this, Wolf. Stop doing it now. That was a waste of my own life. No need to taunt, mate. You didn't do that well. You just avoided me for I just avoided you for a second and then died because of it. You didn't really have much influence there, Wolf. He's not playing nicely with the grabs. I had a feeling he was going to jump over that, so I improvised a plan B. And well, I'll leave you to determine whether plan B was successful. But he is actually getting quite well and truly bodied here. And I know I'm on 1 life as well, but I mean, look at how much damage he's on versus how much I'm on. Of course, there's always a chance that one silly little mistake could cost me it all. That's why Smash is so fun. I was worried I was going to die for a second then, even if it was just the swag strap. Speed is indeed his game.
He's correct in that fact. So, we have 2 more modes that I want to show off before we cap off for the night here. The very long night that it's been. Seriously, we've been streaming for almost... Oh god, I don't even want to think about that, honestly. Well, the stream itself has been live for 7 hours, which means I've been live for about 6.5. No, it's 7.5 hours. Jesus, that means I've been live for 7 hours myself, almost. For PvE games, if I'm honest, I'm not a big fan of PvP, mostly because I'm not good at it. Salt from other players and tryhards. Gotta agree myself, I'm not a big PvP player. Anyway, I'm not going to go for All Stars first. I am, however, going to go into the stadium and check out this new mode right here, Boss Battles. And I'm going to put it down to easy just because it's 1 AM. Give me a bit of slack here. And I'm going to go Toon Link. So we don't have to make the difficult decision this time of which princess we want to save, because, well, the game plans it out for us, because there's no princesses anymore. That was quick. I actually didn't expect it to be that quick, I just sort of spam buttons. So this works a lot similarly to how All-Star works, in that you got 3 health items, they don't respawn, and then you run into this arena when you're ready. And I don't need any health items yet. But I'm glad they got Meta Ridley out of the way, because he's not difficult, but, you know, he's more difficult than some of the other bosses we're going to be coming up against. Although saying that, not really, because I recall Crazy Hand being in this mode no matter what difficulty you play on. So yeah. Maybe not as difficult as I'm portraying him to be. Might be pipsqueak compared to some other stuff. Okay, normal Ridley next. Normal Ridley, slightly easier, because, well, the platform don't shake this time. I partly chose Toon Link just because, well, secondary main, and as well he's quite a heavy hitter considering how quite fast he is. So that was the logic there. It's like, look at how much damage we're doing here. Look, 59 seconds, we've already beat 3 bosses. Like, damn, he's going ham on these guys. Amy Rose, obviously from Sonic the Hedgehog. Unlockable statue. Not statue, trophy. Here's Porky. You may remember him being quite easy. That's because he was quite easy. He still is. He doesn't have any new tricks up his sleeve in this incarnation. In fact, it's the same incarnation, so not sure why I'm praising it like that. Nope. Not quite quick enough. The whole aim of this is sort of, you know, keep it, how would I say it? You know, keep your time low while keeping your health low. So basically, try and do the best of both worlds. Or the best of many, multiple worlds. Here's Crazy Hand. You don't fight him with Master Hand, thankfully, you just fight him on his own, which makes this fight way easier. I haven't actually faced him in Classic mode for some reason. Despite the fact I played Classic mode on hard, I never actually encountered him. But look, he's almost dead. You like MMO titles like DC Universe Online, or simply PvE games such as Metal Gear Solid 5. I've mentioned before, I'm not too huge on those sort of games, but I'm certainly a bit open-minded with them, not unwilling to give them a go at some time in the future. I mean, this sort of game, yeah, I end up getting salty anyway, even though it's the type of game that I like. So I bring it upon myself is the logic I have when I get annoyed at these games. Like, it's true, when I was getting angry at Melee, I brought it on myself, no one else made me do it. Because, well, Melee was pulling some stunts with me, to be fair, at some points. Target, like, not yesterday, sorry, on Sunday when we did that target test mode, and I spent like 15 minutes on Pichu's version of it, but the actual supposedly hardest one I only spent about 3 minutes on. Yeah, stuff like that. Here's Rayquaza. I don't like Rayquaza. I like him as a Pokemon, I just don't like him here. Because, well, he attacked you a lot more than the other bosses do. And, well, even like Crazy Hand attacks you, but, you know, easy to avoid. Some of these aren't easy to avoid if you're trying to hit him at the same time. But nothing too bad, just not a fan. Also, this game recently got called Let It Die. Like, I've heard of the game, but, you know, I know nothing about it, so, pity me, what's it about? Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we've only done 7 bosses. If I recall correctly, the final one is Taboo from Subspace. Yay, big fan of Taboo, as you know from the boss fight you saw earlier. I just did not suck at him hardcore. I was actually disguising my love for him by making the boss fight last much longer. I'm lying. Both this and All-Star you unlock basically from completing Subspace. In the case of All-Star, it's you've got to get all characters, which happens once you beat Subspace, and then this you've got to get all bosses. Once again, happens after you beat Subspace. So, well, technically, the requirement for winning for some of them isn't beating Subspace. In the end, you still got to do it anyway to get these modes. Thank you for the auto host, Ben Kaiden. Yep, here's Taboo. For up to 3 viewers, very much appreciated. Oh, Taboo, let's see what stunts you pull for me today. None, apparently, because you're taking very little damage. It's like 5% horror could scare a 2-year-old. Not even. Only 5% horror. Wow, not too bad. Scaredy cats like me have a chance. Joking, I'm okay with horror games. Why is he easy here? Like, oh, never mind. But yeah, like, he's taking much more damage than he did in his previous versions. Hate that move. Screw that move. We were so damn close. And honestly, that's at the point where I really don't want to replay it just to see one screen that's like, well done, yay, you won. It doesn't unlock anything, it's just, well done, yay, you won. At that point, it's just honestly not worth it to go back through that, no matter how quickly I did it. So, with gritted teeth, let's move on. Fuck Taboo, that's all I have to say to him. Why don't we play All-Star mode as the biggest All-Star of them all, with Sonic the Hedgehog? The biggest All-Star is not even from Nintendo, so he may as well just not be here.
Ready, go!
Here's Game & Watch. The whole point of All-Star is it normally, in most games, goes in order. Yeah, that's a lie. Taboo isn't playable, unfortunately. At least without hacks. You probably can with hacks. Yeah, All-Star mode, the characters normally appear in all games. The general rule is they appear in the order which they first appeared in the games. So, Game & Watch was first because, well, Game & Watch was pretty much what kickstarted Nintendo as a video game company. They existed as a company before then.
Ready, go!
As we all know, soon came Mario, soon came Luigi, soon came Bowser, soon came Peach. And of course in that Nintendo history came Sonic the Hedgehog, who totally was not from a separate company. Everyone dies very easily in All-Star when you're playing on easy mode. See? I didn't kill him, but that was meant to. Take that, plumber boy. We're not going to start needing these health power-ups for a while yet. I really wish Taboo was playable though, because that'd be such a cool final reward. Like if you got every trophy or something. You know, it sounds like the stuff off game FAQs back in the day, like, oh, get every trophy, which takes years, and then you unlock Taboo on the 9th of the month, every blue moon. You know, it sounds like something off there. But that would be just such a cool thing for getting the quote-unquote true 100% in the game. But yeah, you don't actually get anything from what I remember once you get all trophies. It's very not worth it unless you're a collector. In which case, why are you collecting digital trophies in a digital video game? Gotta go, that's no problem, man, Yoshi. Glad to have you around anyway. Hope your tablet gets fixed, and hope you stay safe, stay well, and have a good time, most importantly. Catch you later. He just doesn't care there. And Sonic is unbothered by what's going on around him. Here's Rob. Rob's in the wrong place because it's a pretty well-known fact that Rob came with the Nintendo Entertainment System when it first released. Yeah. A lot of people associate him with coming out before Mario, which I think is correct. I think he did, didn't he? In which case this would make him in the wrong place. I'm not sure. Either way, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Erased from canon forever. Sheik/Zelda. Sorry, Ocarina of Time spoiler. I never knew that was a spoiler until Jamie pointed that out, because I haven't played Ocarina of Time before, so it was just, oh cool, Zelda can transform into Sheik, not, God, Zelda can transform into Sheik. My entire life is gonna lie in that sort of way. Taking a long time to load the characters. Hurry up. And only Ganondorf is loaded. It's still loading Link. He's done now. How did I go from that to them? Screen. So that not giving me my Dragoon pieces. So that wasn't in the plan either. Huh. I was going to go and grab the third one, but they were stupid enough to walk into a bomb. Better than walking into a bottomless pit. Some weird Pokemon trophy. Here's the bounty hunter herself, Samus. We don't get fight Zero Suit Samus, we only sadly fight normal Samus. As well, her and her taser would much outmatch her beating me up in a metal suit. Not really doing too much of anything actually. Just dying. Was there a trophy over there? Don't run, because I want to pick up a health item. Luckily with these health items, throughout the entire game you've seen them, but they restore your health to 0 and they give you 3 of them, so choose wisely. Only when you get up to like 100 do you really need one. Any other time it's just harder to kill. Tripping! There it is again, the only thing that's bad about this game. It's a miracle that he's recovered that. Also, please run into him and not me. Please run into him and not me. Fine. The Bob-omb sometimes goes with walkies for a bit and then it stops going walkies for some reason. He goes, nah, I ain't having any of this today. Just like to die. Just like Pit. But he didn't really have a say in that one. Of course, my absolute favourite character in the Nintendo universe, Solid Snake, as made famous by Konami and not Nintendo. Only appeared on a Nintendo platform like once before this. I know I'm lying because someone's going to call me wrong because he appeared on the NES as well. On the GameCube. But yeah, Solid Snake. Same with Sonic, it's a bit weird putting him in here. I'm sure a lot of people are going, but Metal Gear Solid didn't premiere to the PlayStation. Well, because before Metal Gear Solid there was Metal Gear. Just without the Solid part on the NES back in the 80s. But well before Metal Gear Solid was a thing. So yeah, his place is actually correct, and I think Rob's place is correct. Just it's based on Japanese history and not American history. I saw my life flash before my eyes for doing something so stupid. That was pretty stupid as well, to be fair. Never do that again, Viper. Spin dashing right off the edge, really far off it, and a game which I'm fairly certain doesn't have continues.
Ready, go!
Yeah, that's a good idea. Totally not stupid and reckless. Just like everything I did with Sonic in this game. Like that was pretty reckless had I actually jumped there. Why did you go to the side of it and not use it? Honestly, that would have made your life a bit better. That was a good ending pose if I've ever seen some ending poses in my time. According to Jamie, the world's sexiest man. And he's not even a human. It's Yoshi. He's not here, so he can't complain at me for making that joke. I feel like I should every once in a while explain this joke because people seem to be really oblivious and disturbed by it. An image of that type was linked on a Discord server once, and Jamie joking around says, "Wow, that even made Yoshi look sort of sexy as a joke," and since then, it's never been let go of. Just like how we never let go of me turning everyone on the Dreamcast Hour. We're not letting go of that one either, mate. I think that's Mouser, aka a pretty good character from Kirby Squeak Squad. I think he's from Squeak Squad. He might be from an earlier game. Man with the best nipples in gaming that they took out after the last game because people complained. Now he just looks normal. Sonic destroys him because he's not a fan of that sort of thing. So up next is Sonic vs Shadow. Just kidding, it's Sonic vs his own Shadow, not the Edge. Yeah, this is the one time we're going to see Green Hill Zone, and ironically it's bang Green Hill Zone. That's the only time we're going to see Green Hill Zone. Okay, we're going to do all the Kirby characters and all the Star Fox characters in one big lump, and same with Pokemon. So this should be a fairly breezy last few rounds. Oh, stomach's hurting. Quite hungry now.
Ready, go!
I mean, 8? No, I was like, oh, I only 8 recently. I think I am like half 8, which was flipping hours ago now. Like, that was 5.5 hours ago. I did my math correctly. I'm playing math. I'm playing math with doing Smash. Yes, that's fine. It's bonfire, isn't it? So 4 hours. 12 o'clock. Yeah, 4.5 hours ago was when I ended, so understandable that my stomach's actually hurting. I'm like, oh, it's not that long ago, and then I check the clock, so it was 1 AM. But hey, I'm doing this for you guys, I'm not doing it for my own personal game. Except I sort of am. It's part of the reason why I stream, but I also do it for the entertainment of others, not just my own. That is an advantage that comes with this whole gig. But I'm hoping tomorrow night will be much earlier. Like, I don't want to be going till this late then. Smash 3DS, from what I remember, isn't too long of a time. It's like... Ooh. If I had to put a time cap on it, about 5 hours. I think I might have to do some grinding in Smash 3DS, however, so don't quote me on that estimate. Because I remember Jigglypuff being a pain to unlock without using grinding, so... But at the same time, it would also just be quicker if I didn't. So maybe that's the option there. But I'm looking forward to playing Smash 3DS tomorrow because it's my second favourite title after Brawl. So it's gonna be a blast. Let me refresh capture one last time here. One last time before we head off, because we still got a few more fights, yes, but we're probably not going to have to do it again. It's sad, we've reset it so many times a day, and now it's the last time. Oh. Tomorrow we're going to be using 3DS capture, which, well, isn't the same as my normal capture card, so we're not going to have to do that tomorrow. Which is nice, because it means I don't have to constantly check whether audio and video is synced. Fat Man is in.
Ready, go!
Here's WarioWare, the stage I was talking about yesterday, really disliking. Because it wouldn't be too bad if it was just this and like maybe a gimmick or two, although I'd prefer if it weren't. The issue with WarioWare is, well, the micro games from the games themselves make an appearance. And you get rewarded or punished depending on how well you do on those micro games. But that's an issue because sometimes it can make you invincible, sometimes it can make you really small. That messes with the gameplay way too much for my liking, so not a big fan of that stage. We're almost at the tail, or we are at the tail end, we're almost at the proper end of All-Star Mode, which will pretty much mark the end of the stream itself. Because we won't really have too much more to do after this. I've got some stuff that I personally want to show off, but it's nothing too special. It's just going to be some stuff in the menus. But yeah, after the menu stuff, then that's going to be it. Because I've showed off all the modes pretty much in the game. Showed the classic. I've showed off Subspace, aka Adventure, and I've even done oh, damn you, Squirtle. It's not what I meant to do, but it might kill him anyway. It did. Oh, really? I forgot about this one. Yeah, I gotta beat all 3 versions of the Pokemon Trainer in order to win here. So we'll show him. That's 2, never mind. Despite the fact that was only 2, for some reason it killed him. 2 of the 3 Pokemon. That just leaves us with 1 opponent left. That leaves us with good old Olimar. So I'm going to use a refresh here. Even though I won't need it, just have it for an emergency, just in case.
Ready, go!
God, it's insane to think how long the stream's been going for, like 7 hours. Oh my goodness. If I'm honest, I never really like streaming more than 3 hours. Like 3 hours is like my sweet spot, I feel. But yes, 7. I can't really. Well, no, I can actually. That was a stylish death. I can really say I was expecting that because I was thinking that Subspace would take even longer, and it didn't. But hey. Thank you so much to everyone who's been strapped in for the long ride. Thank you to Jamie, who was here for the very vast majority of this stream, keeping me company for a long time. If you were lurking and you didn't want to chat, or you were just watching the video stream, I really do thank you. I appreciate that you were tuning in, somewhat enjoyed it, and why is it got to be 7 rings? Damn those 7 rings. Damn them to heck. And by heck, I mean other friendly terms are available. But we skipped through it quick enough. Enough. Now you get to see Sonic's general purpose congratulations screen. This applies to both All-Star and Classic mode.
Congratulations!
Clear All-Star on easy difficulty. Clear All-Star with no continues. I cleared All-Star for the first time. You're correct, game, I did. So I think that's where we're gonna leave it. So I want to thank everyone who tuned in at some point or another to this stream. We had a few people pop in and out, really is appreciated. Exclamation mark schedule, I will do that. That will link you to the Horror schedule for this marathon. Up tomorrow at 7 PM is Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS. And I'll be playing all stages, or I'll be getting all stages, and I'll be doing all characters on that. As I said literally just a second ago, second favourite Smash game behind this one, so even more than the Wii U version, so really looking forward to playing that one and hoping I can get the setup working as intended. Then Thursday, that leaves us with Smash Bros for Wii U. We'll be doing all characters and all stages in that as well. Really do like that game, just not as much as 3DS. Then Saturday we will be back and we'll be capping off this marathon by playing some online matches on the Wii U version. A lot of you have been requesting that one, and well, I've been wanting to play it with friends such as King, so we're definitely going to be hitting up some online matches. So if you're looking forward to that, be sure to follow, be sure to tune in. If you really enjoyed what you saw, then well, you've got all those options available to you to catch the next stream. But as for me, I've been Green Vaporate. We still got some stuff to do, so stay tuned. I'm not going completely yet, but I won't be talking. So thanks so much for tuning in. Catch you all tomorrow, and peace.
Snake, you know who that is?
You're kidding, right? It's Mario.
Mario made his first appearance in 1981, and since then, he's become a worldwide phenomenon. There's probably not a single person who doesn't know Mario. He's that famous.
Good thing I survived long enough to meet him on the field of battle, huh?
This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Snake. Now get out there and show him what you're made of. No regrets.
Got it. Kept you waiting, huh?
Sonic's the name, speed's my game.
スネーク、忙しいところすまないが、ビッグニュースだ。
なんだ、また無茶を言うんじゃないだろうな。
君は大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズを知っているかね？
ああ、あの任天堂の。
実は君に出場の招待状が届いているのだ。
お、
スネーク、参加してみる気はないか？ところで君は今どこにいるんだね？
偵察に夢中だ。
偵察？一体何を？
敵を知ることこそ勝利への近道だからな。ショータイムだ。